Hello, everybody. Welcome back. It is Friday, so you know what that means. Welcome to Friday Night SmackDown. I am one half of your host here, Martina. If this is your first time here, welcome. If you're coming back, welcome back. I will be joined momentarily by my co host, Nick from Sleeper Sports Media. He will be here soon. And we are starting the show off right now. Oh, hey, Brandon. Hey. Hey, yes, we do. We meet again. Welcome, everybody. Come on in. Don't be shy. Say hello. I see we're kicking the show off with recapping the cage match last week between Cody and Solo. Hey, Wesley. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I tell everybody when you're here, don't forget to say something in the chat because if you don't, we don't know who you are and we'd love to acknowledge you. Just like we're going to acknowledge our tribal chief, our OTC, our tribal chief, the original tribal chief, the only tribal chief. And here he comes. They're recapping last week when he came out, which was epic. I loved how he got in the cage and immediately closed it and went to work, laying out the Bloodline 2.0, aka the Timu Bloodline. And yep, we're just going back over that. So apparently tonight we are getting a video package between Roman and Cody, recapping like their tie, not recapping, but like going over their ties to Georgia. I know Cody was born in Atlanta and Roman played for Georgia Tech. Hey, Brooke, our enforcer is here. Our enforcer, hello, welcome back. Thank you for being here. I know you guys could be anywhere in the world, but you're here with me. That means so much. Thank you so much for being here. And okay, they're recapping when Roman spoke for the first time in 5 months, which was amazing. Can't wait to hear him speak again. Apparently, we're going to get in that segment, that Georgia segment, like a can they coexist type of angle. So we'll see. Y'all know I do not like Roman and Cody partnering. I would rather see Cody as far away from Roman as possible, but here we are. And then Solo came out and basically tried to beat up both of them, but Roman and Cody were the last ones standing. No thanks to the blonde man. And then this is the iconic segment where we got our enforcer Brooke, where she got her profile picture from, the inspiration for such, because we had Jacob angrily praying. I didn't even know that it was really a thing until he did that. He was burning a hole in the back of Solo's head, staring and angrily praying. And our fabulously talented enforcer Brooke created this beautiful profile picture that you see here, that is basically an emoji depiction of Jacob, complete with locks. I just realized they're red and black locks, and praying hands and gold fronts. Now, when's the last time you saw a praying emoji with gold grills? I love it. Okay, here's this segment that was rumored on social media. Here it is. Okay, they're face to face, standing on a field, presumably in Atlanta. And you see Georgia Tech on the field, so it's at Georgia Tech. And they're doing that because we know that Bad Blood is going to be in Atlanta in 2 weeks. Okay, we're seeing Bloodline 2.0. Bloodline 2.0 is coming through security with their huge titles. And I'm mad all of them are buzzing. Like, all of them are making the metal detector go off. Not Jacob laying out. Oh, dang. Jacob is laying out the security. Dang. He laid out like 3 grown men in like 2.7 seconds. Oh my gosh. Hey. Wesley says, Martina, what are your thoughts on Raw leaving Peacock in January and WWE contract with Peacock expires in 2026? I think you mean Raw leaving USA and going to Netflix. I think that's exciting. It's definitely good for the company. Like Roman and Paul were talking about at that Bloomberg event where they were saying, this is a huge time for sports. It's a huge, here comes LA Knight. LA Knight. Yeah. It's big for sports. It's great for business. It's great for the company. It's definitely going to attract new fans to the product that probably would be watching it otherwise. So I think it's awesome. To be honest with you, though, I'm more excited about SmackDown going to reality because I've always said SmackDown is my preferred show. I love SmackDown, so I love that we get more time, more of it. And yeah, the contract with Peacock expires. I think it'll be interesting to see where the PLEs will go in 2026 because right now they're all through Peacock. So I wonder where they'll go. Will they go to Netflix or will they go somewhere else? I guess we'll find out. Oh, the Raw. Okay, you said the Raw library is leaving. Okay. Honestly, I have not viewed it on there. I didn't know that it was on there to begin with. That's good to know because normally when I miss a show, I just go watch clips on YouTube. That's good to know that you can even do that. All right, we've got Brandon says Jacob doing what we dream about when TSC getting hella rude for no reason. They are so invasive. They really are. Exactly. He's doing what we wish we could do for sure. They just want to know absolutely everything. Hey Toxic Kid, unfortunately I cannot show it because copyright and WWE does not play about their copyright. So no, not showing it, just reacting. But it'll be worth it, I promise. So stick around and don't worry, it's not just me. Nick will be here momentarily. He just has to work tonight, so he'll be coming in soon. I don't give play by plays, but I definitely will let you know what's going on. Like right now, we've got Andrade coming out. Hey SSRC, hey girl, she said I'm pissed already. I know. This we basically in the Twitterverse, we've been discussing. Those of you that are new, we've been discussing just this shoehorning of Cody into the bloodline. That for who is who? Remember who is this for? For whom? Because the bloodline was just fine. They were fine before him. They'll be fine after him. So I think it was you, SSRC, or someone. I can't remember who it was, but someone brought up a good point that why don't they just bring Jimmy back? Like we're all missing Jimmy. They could easily substitute Jimmy for Cody. Like Jimmy's way better anyway, and he's family. Like I want to see him. I know he's going to be back soon. We all saw Rikishi making it seem like Jimmy had gone on to glory or was close to it when he tweeted like everybody play for my son Jimmy and just send prayers up for my son Jimmy, and we're all like, is he okay? Is he sick? Is something wrong? And apparently he is fine. I do think Rikishi was kind of doing that to kind of throw us off a little bit, but thankfully he is fine. I was a little worried because we haven't seen him in a while. We haven't seen him since the Raw after Mania, so hopefully we get him back soon. Yes, you have, SSRC. You have been advocating for them to bring him back. I have too. Like for probably 2 months now, I'm like, it's gonna be this week, like SummerSlam. Like, oh surely. I'm like, oh, black hoodies are getting zipped up. He's gonna have a black hoodie on. He's coming out. It wasn't then. I just knew it was gonna be soon, but hopefully sooner rather than later. Maybe at Bad Blood. Oh, Mr. All Days Off, thank you for acknowledging my ponytail. Yes, y'all, I was feeling creative. I tried to create my little own version of Bianca's ponytail because I think it's super cute. And I can't braid, so you have no idea how monumental this is for me. Like, I was talking about this last night on the Bloodline Breakdown. If you have not seen it, all you have to do is head over to Tribal Rain Media on YouTube, Martina Talks Wrestling YouTube, or Sleeper Sports Media. Is on all 3 channels, and you can hear Nick and I going in about the Bloodline. And of course, we have a lot of our same amazing people in the chat back to see us again. But yeah, I just had an urge. Like, I've always wanted to try her ponytail, and this was a venture, y'all. Like, I tried it, and it barely even touched my shoulder. Like the first time I used like the entire pack of braiding hair, and I'm like, but it literally stopped like here. I was like, what is this? It barely went over my shoulder. Had to go back to the drawing board, add a little more, did a little crochet here, and I'm pleased. I know you can't really see it because of the green screen, but I did the best I could. It might not be Bianca Belair, but it's Brianna Boston or something like that. Let's see, SSRC. I'm just tired. Where are the fans that were booing? I know, right? Where are the fans that were booing him from AEW? Please and thank you. Please let me know where they are. Like, if you are here, like, show yourself. Yeah. I mean, they are starting to come out, though. If you really pay attention, you can slowly but surely, you can see the crowd, like, starting to... He's getting less of a pop each week, I feel like. Like there was a time where everybody out of their seats, the whole building was wooing, and I maintained that they were piping in crowd noise because every time they pan the camera out, like beyond the commentary stand or the commentary table, like back in the audience, you look back there. Like last week was a perfect example. When Cody came back out and interrupted Roman, there was like very little pop. You hear music, but what you're hearing is not matching what you're seeing in the crowd. I saw like two Cody signs as opposed to everyone having their ones up and lots of Roman signs. You can't make this stuff up. Exactly. She said they're getting bored. Exactly. Brendan says Tribal Rain Media out here with the most iconic hair, ponies and mullets. I love it. I love it. Yes, Nick and his mullet will be here very soon. You know, that really means a lot. Y'all have no idea how disappointed I was with the little short one. I spent like a whole day because I had to work, and I was like, I don't have enough time to fix it today, but tomorrow I will fix it. So I did, and she held up pretty well. I'm pretty pleased. Getting it to get the height and volume, I really don't know how she gets it to sit so far up on her head, because like it kind of falls flat and it doesn't give the same wow factor. If you like know how to get ponies to stand tall and you know hair like that, like please give me some tips to get my pony to sit up iconically. Yes, they're definitely getting bored. Mr. All Day's laughing at me. How's everybody doing though? You know, feel free to drop in the comments, you know, what you're looking forward to seeing tonight. What you are not looking forward to seeing, you know, what you think we're going to get. Like right now we've got Andrade and LA Knight, you know, are we going to see a near fall? Is it going to be a squash match? What are we going to get? Because we've only got 2 weeks till Bad Blood. So, you know, they've got to really go in and set things up better for exactly how good these matches are going to be. Because correct me if I'm wrong, the only like confirmed matches right now, of course, with the Bloodline and Cody, what other, if you know, like help me out in the comments, what are the other like absolutely confirmed matches that we're getting at Bad Blood? Because that's the only one I can think of right now. Mr. All Days Off says getting the pony to stand. Yeah, like how do I get it to, you know, hers always just sits up so nicely on her head, like you can see it from every angle. It's never flat. Like how do I do this? I think you're right, SSRC. I think you're right. I think Carmelo is going to interrupt. Pardon my sniffles. If you have fall allergies like me, you will understand. The calendar might not say fall, but my sinuses say it's fall. Okay, so we're starting the match off. And this is what they should have done last week. Like I saw a lot of people saying like last week there was just too much yapping. And this is the type of kickoff to a show I like. Let's just get straight into it. Not a whole lot of yapping. We had entrances. Boom, get right into it. We don't always have to start the show out with a whole bunch of long promo action. Now, don't get me wrong. Seeing Roman talk, that was fabulous. But the multiple Cody segments, I could have done without that. Oh, that's right. Mr. All Days Off. Thank you. I completely forgot about that. Punk and Drew. How did I forget about that? That's the match I'm looking forward to the most. Punk and Drew, Cody and Roman versus Jacob and Solo, Liv versus Rhea, Finn versus Damian, Nia versus Bailey, and or Naomi. Thank you. It's a whole lot more than I could remember. Hey Hunter. Tashi, he will be here momentarily. He had to work this evening, so he's making his way downtown. I don't know. I don't actually know if he's making his way downtown, but he is on the way. He will be here momentarily. Don't worry. I should let him know. Like the people, where you at? The people are chanting your name. He is coming. I see. SSRC said, for your braid, add more thickness. You're probably right because you know, like I said, braiding is not my strong point to begin with. So my fingers were already struggling with what little I did. So that's why I added the crochet pieces to help fluff it up some. But I think you're right. If I make it thicker at the base, that will make it stand up more. Because in my head, I was like, okay, if I nail this ponytail, maybe I'll do like a Bianca Belair cosplay for Halloween. But I was like, you can't do Bianca Belair unless you can nail that ponytail. So I think if I attempt this again, that's what I'll do. Are any of you into cosplay? Is anyone dressing up as a wrestler for Halloween? I know we're all grown, and I know you might be thinking like, no, we're grown. Where would I go? I don't know if you're going to a Halloween party or some type of event and you're doing some type of cosplay, or even if it's not for Halloween, just in general. If you're gonna do a look, let me know. Let's see. Brandon said long promos opening the show. Give me flashbacks to when the Authority would do 25 minutes on it. Yes. Oh, they would. Putting us to sleep. I don't miss that at all. Hey, Jeff. Welcome back. Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. Mr. All Days Off said, thoughts on SmackDown going 3 hours in the future? I am very much looking forward to it. I have always said SmackDown is my preferred show. I love it. I always wish that it was reversed. I wish Raw was shorter and SmackDown was longer, but now we'll be getting 3 hours of each. So I love it. More time, it won't feel so rushed, because sometimes it does feel like they're just one thing after another trying to fit a whole lot into this 2 hours. So I love it. And then they're also bringing back Saturday night main event. So that's exciting. We were talking about this a little bit last night. They got a little bit of nostalgia of the old school, and then the new changes, of course, with Netflix, and they're doing a good job of kind of engaging everyone. If you're a longtime fan, if you're a new fan, there's a little bit of something for everybody. I really like that. SSRC says, no, is that to the Halloween costume? No Halloween costumes over here. Brandon says, I feel like I could do KO for Halloween with me. Nick said that too. Yeah, really, all you need. Okay, step 1, cut the sleeves off your shirt, put it on, and throw a towel on it. You're there. You did it. You're done. Absolutely. Seems easy peasy lemon squeezy. I say go for it and take pics. Mr. All Days Off said, you guys need a joint Devil's Night stream for Dynamite. Wednesday, October 30th. Interesting. That is right. That is the day before Halloween. I like that. Do you mean with Tati and with Tati in London? Because that would be pretty cool. I would love that. I love that. Jeff says, Martina, you are the only one. You're the only one in the content creator space that wants 3 hours. Really? No. Do people not like SmackDown like that? I do. I like it. Now, don't get me wrong. It is more work. Granted, it is definitely going to be more work, because we were talking about this. Like it's enough work as is, and you all that are here, our shows go long. Like we're laughing and kicking and having a good time with you guys till the wee hours of the morning. So just add an additional hour to that. If we go to 12, make it 1. If it's 1, make it 2. So it is going to be more work and more content to keep up with. But I'm excited though. I wonder, what are your reservations? If you're not a fan of it going to 3 hours, let me know your point of view. And if you're watching this playback later, don't be shy. Like, put in the comments. Let me know what you think about anything we're addressing here. We will respond because we love feedback. You said from what you've seen, Mr. All Days Off says, yup. SSRC, I want 3 hours, 1 hour for the bloodline. Exactly. That's what I say. You can never have too much bloodline, I'm down. Anything that gets me more bloodline, I'm with it. I think it's because of Raw being 3 already. Yeah, I get what you're saying, because Raw is a bit much. It is. And it's Monday. So, I mean, it's become a way of life. Like, as a wrestling fan, if you want to watch Raw, pretty much your whole Monday night is booked, because you probably have to get up and go to work or school the next day. So it is a commitment. But to me, Friday's a little bit different, because at least it's Friday night heading into the weekend. And most of us don't have to. I mean, some of us do, but hopefully you can at least have a little bit more time to chill into the weekend. But that's one of the reasons why I stopped live streaming Raw, because the next morning you're like, oh my God, what have I done? Let's see. Brooke says, I feel like 3 hours was needed when the OG Bloodline took over SmackDown. I agree, because it definitely feels like they're rushing a lot of the times. But we've talked about this before. They do this weird thing where they will like drag a match out, like we saw them do with Carmelo and Andrade. They drug it out and drug it out and drug it out, and then they crammed Roman into like 2.7 seconds at the end. I mean, I understand they do what they have to do, but I think the pacing will improve. Andrade just did an epic kip up. He is so good. Mr. All Days Off says, I wouldn't want 3 hours if I were watching alone, but y'all keep the fun going. Thank you. All the streamers and their unique personalities. Absolutely. Absolutely. Thank you. Thank you so much. And you guys make this fun. Like we said this before, we'll say it again. You guys make this so much more fun. Like y'all are the best chat. If you're here, give yourself a pat on the back. You guys are so funny and you make us think. It is awesome. It's just like a party every Friday. And I do agree. If I was watching by myself, it wouldn't be quite the same. Jeffrey said I'm all for people getting TV time, but not for stuff that's not giving to the show the fillers. I know what you mean. I agree with that too. Brenda says, I want 2-hour TV shows, 3-hour pay-per-views. Leave us wanting more. Don't let Tony Khan hear that, because he has 47-hour pay-per-views, sometimes 72. I'm being facetious, but as you know, they are long. Now, this last one, I'll give it to him. All Out was short and sweet at only, 8 or 9 matches? Because I think All In had 17. So WWE's pay-per-views are quite short compared to theirs, but I have noticed they're keeping it to 5 to 7 matches. So they're not quite as long as they used to be back in the day. SSRC says they know The Rock. He absolutely is. You know he is. Them long promos where he's gonna cuss everybody out. He's gonna roast the crowd because you know he's coming back as a heel. And hopefully we'll get some more segments of him ruthlessly beating Cody in the rain. That was cinema. Cody did do some good acting during that. I'll give him that. Oh, I think we've got Mr. Tosh coming in. Hello,
Hey,
hello.
how are you?
I'm well. How are you?
I'm good. Traffic was a pain as usual, but I am here.
Hey,
And I'm
you've been
ready.
highly requested. They were chanting your name like, we want Nick. We want Nick. People are like, where is Nick? Where is Nick? I'm like, he's coming. He's coming. Don't storm the doors. He is coming.
I'm honored. I'm here. I'm here. Traffic was crazy as it is every Friday night, but I'm here. So
You made it.
I did.
I don't know if you have everything pulled up yet, but right now we've got LA Knight versus Andrade for the US title. I'll just read a little bit more in the comments. We have Mr. All Days Off giving a round of applause. Thank you so much. Jeffrey says, we try, Martina. We try. Jeffrey says, not 17. Good Lord. I'm pretty sure it was 17. I said that in jest, but really thinking about it, it was at least 15 or 17. If you don't believe me, go to Wikipedia and look it up. Like it was definitely more than 10. I'm pretty sure it was 17 because remember, they add matches on 0 hour. They add matches the night before. He'll add matches on Twitter. Like they're just, you get a match, you get a match, you get a match.
Multi-man. I'm assuming we're talking about Tony Khan and adding matches to the pay-per-views, but
that's right, because
all the mixed tag matches and whatnot being added.
That's right, because Jeffrey was asking, a couple people were asking, what are my thoughts on SmackDown going to 3 hours? And I said that I liked it. And I think it was Brandon that mentioned that he likes 3-hour pay-per-views. And I was like, well, I said, don't tell Tony Khan that because his are 40 days and 40 nights.
For real. No doubt.
Brandon
about
says,
that.
I can't imagine watching SmackDown without Twitter. And I can't imagine watching without Twitter and streams. The community keeps the excitement alive when we know too much about how wrestling works. I completely agree. Absolutely. Let's see. Oh, hey, Ballet. Hey, girl. Hey, thanks for stopping by. Good evening to you as well. Yes, hello. Thank you for being here. Brandon says he's arrived. Who is he? Is it Carmelo? Who is he? Oh, it is. It is. Okay, I see. I have to say, I love the Starry Night thing that they have up by the front of the setup. It's really cool. You can see it in the background, up by the entrance. That wall is it looks like stars in the sky. I think that's cute.
Yeah, I noticed that they had what's up, ballet? How's it going? How's it going? They do that at I've noticed that whenever I was at SmackDown a couple years ago on my birthday, and where I
Mm,
was sitting, I was in line with the stage at the Giant Center. It was the SmackDown where they announced that it was going to be a unification match at WrestleMania 38, and like being in line with the stage, that's all I saw. So it was cool to see the lights just hanging from the top of the arena.
that is cool. Oh, we got LA Knight retaining to absolutely no one's surprise, as he should. He got so high on that BFT jump. He was going for air on that one. He nailed it. Got him retaining. All right, SSRC said his crying. I already know who you're talking about. We need more crying in the rain segments. Yes, thank you, Ballet. Yes, please hit the like button. Brooke says, "Hey Nick."
Hey, Brooke, I saw your tweet about Jacob Fatu giving out pat downs.
Just says, he says, "How is traffic?" SSRC is saying hello as well. Slick Nick from Mr. All Days Off. Thank you, Jeff. Yes, please subscribe. Thank you, Ballet, because I know you just stopped by. Thank you for acknowledging my Bel Air ponytail. Nick, we've been told that we have the best hair between your mullet and my Bianca Belair ponytail. Apparently, we're killing the hair game. What a high honor.
That is a true, I was just going to say, that is a true honor. I'm incredibly honored for that one.
Absolutely.
That's fantastic.
Absolutely. To be compared to Bianca, that's just a compliment in and of itself. Yes, please don't forget to like, share, subscribe, follow, comment, all the things, all the channels, Sleeper Sports Media, Tribal Rain Media, Martina Talks Wrestling. Brandon says, no, Nick. Jeff says, Brandon means Nick. LA Knight slipped off the ropes. Yeah, I think he did. Brooke says, why do I feel like this is the first time I've seen LA Knight defend his title? I think he's defended it once more, but it has not been a lot. Brooke says, and I for sure won it one too. Yep, LA Knight retained. Okay, now we've got a backstage segment with Nia Jackson. Tiffy time. It's Tiffy time.
Yes, it is. It is Tiffy
Brooke
time.
says, Nick needs to help Jay with the mullet carry. Yeah, you should tweet out some tips for Jay and tag him. I can see the TikTok now, like, this is how I take care of my mullet. Step 1. First I do blah, blah, blah. Like, drop the routine. Yes, please like and subscribe.
A shakedown with the towel, some brushing, and then just couple head shakes. That's it.
Make sure y'all write that down. Write that down.
Nothing too oozy and out of the ordinary.
They're teasing the showdown between Roman and Cody on the Georgia Tech field. I don't know if you've gotten to that part yet. But they're saying that's coming up next. We'll see if it's really coming up next, though. You know, they say that because they want to keep us watching. Like, are they really going to put Roman Reigns in the middle of the show? I don't know about that. Let's see. I know that's right, Brandon. I love how you came ready. You're like, what are we doing tonight? I love it. Are we going to be tussling with USA tonight? I don't know. Have they said something inflammatory? Let's see what we got.
we can check the Twitterverse to see what was said, what wasn't said. But yeah, I'm seeing the face-to-face is up next now. And earlier today, Nick Aldis did announce that tag match is going to be a tornado tag match with the Bayley, Naomi, Nia Jax, and Tiffy. So, and it was, if Bayley or Naomi, if they're to lose, whoever gets the pin leaves SmackDown for good. And then if they were to win, they get the title shot.
For Nia's title?
Yep, for Nia's title. Yep.
Well. That one's kind of unpredictable. I don't know. Of course, I always want to see Naomi win, but I don't know because I'm like, would she be leaving SmackDown to go join Jimmy on Raw? I don't know. We shall see. Already mad. I know, girl. I hear you. Bleach, bleach blonde on my TV. What was that thing that Jasmine Crockett said? Like, bad built, bad built bleach blonde. Well, if y'all remember what she said a couple months ago, like, what was that? She like rattled off the insults, like all the alliteration, like word for word, like letter by letter. Bad built bleach blonde. Bad. I don't remember. If you remember what I'm talking about, help refresh my memory, because I saw someone say that about Cody, and I thought that was hilarious. I thought it was hilarious. Jeff says Nia Jax told Tiffany that Naomi and Bayley are coming for her title, so it'll be a good idea that if she leaves SmackDown. I guess we'll see, huh? Saturday night's Saturday night main event graphic does look like American Gladiator. I think that's what they were going for with that nostalgia thing. He says Naomi better stay on SmackDown. I want to see her wherever I can see her. I would prefer SmackDown because it is my preferred show. But because again, Jimmy's not there, so we don't know where he's going to end up because he's a free agent, like you said last night on the Bloodline Breakdown. If you have not seen it, go watch it. Shameless plug. Yeah, it's so much up in the air. We just don't know. Brooke says, why do I feel like Roman's appearance for tonight will be that face-to-face with Cody? I think you're right. I think that's what we're getting.
Yeah, they're smooth and slick with that whenever they can't get Roman on a schedule for every episode. They did that with Seth a couple years ago whenever I went to Raw in Hershey, and this was when he was filming for the Avengers movie that he apparently is now not even in. But yeah, they're getting him on the show without him being there live. He doesn't have to fly to and from for the actual show, but he's still going to be on the show.
Brandon says, let's have a quick moment of silence for Titty Time's outfit tonight. It was cute. She always dresses cute. I'll give her that. Her outfits are always on point. I do think out of like Raw and SmackDown, I think SmackDown has the better looks. Like the girls and the guys, like hair, makeup, gear, everything's on point.
I mean, you got Carmelo Hayes getting 20 haircuts every week. So adding in more.
Because they can see all the details because they have 17 ring lights, so they're not going to miss anything. They can see every angle, every little hair, every shadow, everything. Oh, what you got there?
I got the WWE Prime Metamoon flavor. Fantastic.
Ooh.
I also have the Prime X.
Okay. Do you like Metamoon?
So to me, the special bottles edition of Metamoon is better than the original Metamoon. The original one is really, really sweet. So I think whenever they started releasing special bottles and then throwing out Metamoon as the flavor for the special bottles, they tweaked it a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
It's definitely way better than the original, the white bottle.
Oh, okay.
The white bottle's really cool, but I mean, come on.
I'm gonna have to try that. Oh, I just saw. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna have to try it in that bottle because the original one is very sweet and thick. It's like coconut water with sugar, and I know coconut water is thick anyway, but she's super thick, like super thick, too thick.
Yes.
Okay, all I know is Andrade and Carmelo are scrapping. Andrade just did like the head mush, and we've got sweat on the camera lens. Okay, now this is the first time I really looked at the commentary table. It looked so cool the way they've got the logo centered so nicely between Graves and Cole. It looks really good.
I'm still seeing the fight backstage there. I'm seeing the sweat and everything, so I'll see the table here in a minute. But yeah, Jeffrey Roman is definitely not there in person.
You'll see it in a second.
Jim goes to Raw. So
moment of silence.
She don't like to be separated from her man. That is true.
I don't blame her.
No, absolutely.
I don't blame her a bit.
Shout out to the Steelers. Somewhere.
I'm so glad you have your hat on tonight. Your takes are better already. I'm so glad. I can tell. I can feel the energy shift. Oh, hey Tyler, welcome back. Thank you for joining
Tyler,
us.
Make sure if you go over to the other channels, to Tribal Reign on the YouTube and the Sleeper Sports, and I can make you a mod on both of those channels as well. I see you have the wrench for, I'm guessing you're watching from Martina's channel. So just go over to the other two.
Hey.
I can take you on, then you can jump back to watching from Martina's channel. But I saw, I'm seeing a commercial now. So I was looking at Twitter to see what USA was saying, and GCW has announced that Zilla Fatu will not be appearing on tonight's episode of GCW in Philly or any GCW shows going forward for the foreseeable future.
Is that
they tried their best to avoid the situation, but they reached an impasse. They wish him the best.
That sounds like a future endeavor tweet to me. But hold on, real quick. I'm just gonna put a timer on that real quick. I see Roman on my screen, and here I'm assuming here comes Blondie in this white car.
Yeah, they got the whole.
Here it is. Somebody, one of y'all, if one of you guys on here are very talented with editing, once this is done, if someone could edit Cody out of this and make it just Roman, I would be forever grateful. And when I say edit him out, like everything, just I don't need to see him at all. I just want to see Roman. What is he wearing? The back of Cody's vest has footballs on it. Did you see that?
I'm just now seeing the white car pull up.
Oh, I keep forgetting you're a little bit behind me. Okay, they're literally standing in the middle of the Georgia Tech field. Stare off. Cody looks insecure, even with the title on his shoulder. Rowan looks, he's talking. Okay, I'm gonna shut up and listen. Roman says, everything you put your eyes on in here, it's mine. I shed blood, sweat, and tears on this field. Many times. So that means this is my field. This is my stadium. If this is my stadium, you better believe this is my city. What have you done for my city? Cody about to cry, right on cue. Them acting classes did pay off.
Over here talking while I'm muted. SSRC says, okay, I'll return soon. I'm going to go crash out. Zilla Fatu got hurt. Tyler, I believe it, like Martina was saying, it might be just his contract could be up, or he only had so many dates on the contract, and then could be good news in the sense of that he is on his way to WWE, or at least signing with them to get into NXT developmental, or just pre-developmental, being like not on TV so far. So he has only been wrestling for about a year, so I don't think he's quite ready for the main roster just yet. But my guess is if he gets into the Performance Center and can get up to speed quicker with WWE coaches, I'm sure we're going to see him soon.
My, how the tables turn. Roman says, you sign yourself up for a situation where you have everything to lose and you're dealing with people who have nothing to lose.
Bars.
He just mentioned Paul. Said, that's my wise man. They took my Olafala. He said, I don't have anything to lose. For the first time in a long time. There's no weight on my neck. That's deep. It's all on yours. I'm a man with no country.
Oh, he's citing Cody's promo towards him 2 years ago, back to him.
And you best believe he just said that too. I told you WrestleMania the Frisco ran.
I was thinking the same thing, Brandon. Full on presidential convoy. ATL.
Oh, you in ATL? A-Town down? Del Theory, we said, hey, not Cody, but Theory.
ballet. We are still seeing the Cody, or at least I'm still seeing the Cody and Roman video segment. He pulled up. I thought that was a Mustang. This is awesome. Calvin Johnson played with Roman at Georgia Tech. Obviously, Calvin out. Well, I mean, Roman did make.
No, he didn't.
With the Vikings, and Calvin went on to be drafted, of course, with the Lions. But I mean, he never really did anything. Obviously, then Roman's leukemia got in the way, so that's not really a Calvin outdoing him NFL wise.
Oh, he had Cody's so insecure. I'm telling you, it's not about being the biggest box office attraction in the history of wrestling. He knew he was mad that Paul said that Bloomberg said that. This is how you know he reads our tweets. Oh. Not the horror movie music. Cody says, I want your word. Ting! Rowan says, I give you my word. I'll have your back. But just understand this. When it's all done, I'm taking back what's mine. He didn't say what. He said, what's mine? All I hear is pow, pow, pow. Dramatic turn.
Tyler,
Cody says it's not yours to take. He said it's not yours to take. Roman says you're in my way. He's like, be gone. Get out my sight. Cody still What was the last thing Roman said? He said something in life, but I missed it. Cody is, this whole promo is giving, no, I am the champion. I'm the big dog now. I'm the champion. I won the titles. That means I'm number one. And Roman's just looking at him. Blink, 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 blink. It's not yours. It's mine. I beat you for it. Oh, and now they're showing KO watching them backstage. Here comes Brian Saxton to interview him about this. KO looks pissed.
Roman said you're
just
in
walked
my
away.
Way. He said
KO
you're in
just
my
walked
way in life.
You're in my way in life.
At the end.
He is.
That was
he is, but he's not at the same time because Roman is levels above. Cody is not on his level, but I understand what he means. He's more of like a rock in his shoe. You know when you need to take your shoe off and dump it out because there's a rock in it? That's Cody.
Yes, Brandon, I agree. This is a very unique promo style. The very much like Hollywood act, showing the act. I mean, I said I wanted to see this more, seeing the emotion and everything, and them having their moment for the first time since WrestleMania. Yeah, I love it. Enjoying very much cinematic.
Right. But a good unique. Yeah, I like it too. But Tyler, Cody likes it because that.
Go ahead. Sorry.
I was just going to say, Cody likes it because then he doesn't have to worry about the crowd booing him. That's probably why they did it. Cody's like, I don't want them to boo me again. Can we go outside where there's nobody but you and me? Crowds can't turn on you if you're not in front of a crowd.
He's got a point. He might be boring, but he's not stupid.
That's true. It's true. KO doesn't trust Roman. But you know what, Jeff? I'm so bad about remembering my sources, but someone said this. I want to say I can't even remember, but someone said, what if maybe it was Monge. I can't remember if it was Monge. I can't remember who it was. Someone in the Twitter space said that what if, and I've said this before, but now this actually is a good place for them to do this. If KO and Randy both turn on Cody because they might be mad at him for siding with Roman. Like, you mean we've been fighting him for 2-3 years and you're actually siding with him after we helped you? We put our necks on the line to help you. So they might feel some type of way. I feel like they felt some type of way anyway. We've seen Randy making a beeline, a straight direct contact for that title. And you know, KO's been teasing a turn, so this might be the straw that broke the camel's back. What do you guys think?
Fantastic. Cook with that breakdown and fantasy booking.
In the kitchen, wrist twisting like a stir fry. But you know, any situation where someone turns on Cody, I am for it. So, hey, you know, I really think the fact that they made a point of saying, you know, going back to Cody's promo against Roman when he said, you know, oh, you're going to be a chief without a tribe. I think there's a reason why they brought that back up, coming full circle, because I think that's going to happen to Cody now in reverse. That all your little friends going to turn on you. It's only
KO has not re-signed with WWE or signed an extension. That is right, Jeffrey. They are actively trying to get all the talent re-signed before their contracts end. Kevin Owens in specifics, his contract is up at the end of the year. Perfect setup as far as him not having any help when he faces Roman again.
Because he will not
becoming a heel.
I'm sorry.
Captivating from a business perspective. I don't see it happening.
Anytime we get, it's true. Yes, and I quote quote me on that, because I said he's a good actor. Like, he's not a good champion, but he is a good actor because he can scream and cry and bleed, and the way he just arches his back and winces. Like, he is good at cutting the fool and acting like he's dying. He's very good at that. He does sell. He will sell. SRC says, someone for the love of God, tell me, what the F did I just watch? Cinema in terms of, okay, here's KO back. I think they worded things like that for a reason. I think they don't really waste words when they do promos. When I say they, I mean Roman and Paul. When they say things for a reason. Oh, here's Apollo Crews. Oh, is he going to face Giovanni again? Hopefully the match will be longer than 2.7 seconds this time. I really hope they give this man a little bit more time. Because last time, wasn't it 2 weeks ago, he came out there all oiled up and greased up in his Gucci tracksuit, and he took him longer to get to the ring than it did to have the match.
For real.
You know what? He came prepared this time. He's just in his trunks. He's like, no Gucci suit this time. KO is distraught in all caps. I told you he feels some type of way. Remember, he was already feeling some type of way. Like, we saw that at, what was it? Was it not SummerSlam? What was it? What was the last pay-per-view?
Bash in Berlin.
Thank you. We saw that at the SmackDown before Bash in Berlin, where they're definitely teasing Cody getting clobbered over the head with that title. Now he might just go ahead and do it. I want to yell, go ahead, SSRC. Let it out. It's giving force. It is. Everything about Cody gives force. Except when he's getting beat. That's the only time he's convincing. That's why I like it. The only time I believe him is when he's getting beat down. That's it. Jeff says, how long y'all give Giovanni? They got to give him. We'll see. I did see. I'm sure y'all saw this too. Following that last 2.7 second squash match, apparently they say that like officials didn't like that. But I'm like, but you wrote it. But anyway, hopefully they don't do that this time. Okay, it's already longer. Boom. It's already longer now. He's getting some hits in. Okay. It's already longer, so we're already doing better. Mr. All Days Off, he does. He looks like a younger, better looking Adam Pearce. That's true. Of all the people, I did, like, we've said Andrew Tate. I think it said Goldberg. I think we said Sam. What's the
Sam Roberts
journalist guy? Sam. Thank you, Sam Roberts. He looks like the when they do those pictures when they draw like a sketch of who they think the criminal is, and it looks like 8 different people at once. That's who he looks like. Like, could be this guy, could be that guy, could be this guy, could be that guy. He looked like a hybrid of like a good 4 or 5 guys. Gio looks like someone wearing a bad Pitbull Halloween costume. Y'all going in on Gio. Hey, I know he's just glad he's having a longer match this week. At least he did get an entrance. Apollo Crews didn't even get an entrance. Oh no, not another roll-up pin. Oh, he got rolled up again. Why they zoom in on his face like that? They zoomed in to him like that. They zoomed in on his face like, not a roll-up pin again. I was about to say, Gio left the ring and did a big boot to the face on Apollo. He's like, I lost the bet and lose the war.
Two bald men slapping bald heads. Men
slapping bald. I didn't even think about that, but you're right. No hair follicles except some mustache, beard, goatee action here. Ooh, that was a mean brain buster. No, Giovanni is like
2 months.
Dang. Nick, check the chat in just a second.
Check the chat in a second. Okay.
The private chat.
Gotcha.
Finally, KO was talking. He said, if I'm going to talk about it, I might as well do it out there. So KO's coming out now.
See KO once again being the only logical one that thinks with logic.
No, Cody can't be confused. He can't be bothered with a little thing like logic. He's got tears to cry, man. Come on now. Got to keep up. He's got to cry. He's got to sniff Mike and, can't be worried about logic. He's only emotions. We got 53 people here. Hello, everybody. Welcome. Don't be shy. Say hello so we can give you a shout out.
Make sure you go over to every platform that we're on, YouTube, Twitch, and Twitter. All the channels should be down in the description. Go give a follow to them. Live on the Sleeper Sports Media Twitch. And next week, we'll be launching the Travel Rain Media Twitch as well. I just didn't get a chance to throw that on as a destination to go live on there, but we will be having all of those on.
All the places. We're everywhere you want to be.
Y'all are cold. What a pacifier it is.
I'm on a commercial right now, so nothing super sexy going on right now. Just a Mint Mobile commercial. Deadpool commercial. That's basically.
Their Wolverine and Deadpool is coming to Disney Plus on October 1st.
I saw that. I am very glad about that. I would love to see it, especially since I've seen all of the what's Tatum Chatham's character? Did you hear what I just said? Channing Tatum's character. What's his name? Oh my gosh. You know how I've been waiting for this. What is his name? Oh my gosh, what is his name? Um, oh my gosh. Whoo, I'm about to make a name for myself here today. What is his name, y'all? Help me out. I can see it clear as Gambit. Gambit.
There you go.
I saw all those scenes on TikTok and YouTube Shorts, so I feel like I just have to see the movie because all I've seen is clips from him. Oh, hey, Monch. Welcome, welcome. Brandon, you're so funny. He said, beat that button like it owes you money. Like, share, subscribe, all the things. Please and thank you. Hey, Monch. Hi, guys. Sorry I'm late. I just went back to 20 and 20 with that Roman Cody video. See you for the final build. You know what, Monch? You are a G and a truly dedicated follower because y'all don't know Monch is in the UK. So that time difference is crazy. The fact that you're here at all, we respect it. Thank you so much for your support. We're happy to have you anytime you're here. Tanning up, Tatum. I can't even talk. Words are hard.
Tatum of Channings.
Tannings. I don't know what I was trying to say, y'all. Like the words just gobbledygook. Fooly gooly.
Words are tough. Fooly gooly.
Words are bunch of fooly gooly, as Brooke would say. Oil up that like, oh no. I don't even think that's PG. Oh, we're gonna skip over that one, Mr. All Days Off. But that is absolute insanity, by the way. But when it's in the right place for it, but I understand what you're trying to say. All Days Off, bro. Oh boy, this is a family-friendly channel sometimes. No, I'm not gonna read it. Okay, I saw it, Nick. I'm gonna do that. Y'all, I shall return in one moment.
Alrighty. Yep, the commercial. I'm still seeing the State Farm Arena. Actually, I think they're showing the Nassau Coliseum for Saturday night's main event, December 14th.
Main event.
The Nassau Coliseum on NBC. So it will not be on Peacock. Also, some Peacock news: the deal with WWE and Peacock does end in February of 2026 or 2020. Was it 25?
You're right.
I'm losing my mind.
You're right. You're right. It's 2026. We talked about it earlier, and okay. I got it tongue tied too because I was saying and they put it in the comments, but I was all over the place with trying to read those comments about it.
I even made a post about it earlier. That's how long today has been.
I hear that. It has been a long day. Here KO looks over it already. Like his body language is like, oh my god, I'm so over this. I don't even want to do this. Hate you all. Can't say I blame him though. They've been putting this man through it. Let's see what he's about to say. He looks like he's about to cry. Look at his face. Not him doing his best Cody impersonation. Got the bottom lip and everything. Okay, that's right, crowd. Hype him up.
He does look like he's gonna cry.
You see?
You better just keep on fighting.
Right? Mm-hmm. He doesn't like it. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no. He's gonna need backup. Why is he doing it into the mic? Really, Tomaton? What are we doing, sir? Why does he have the mic? Yeah. What in the world? Why he look like that? Is he the right-hand man, though? Kevin is so over it.
I'm gonna be right back, guys.
Okay. It'll be quiet for just a second because uh-oh. Okay, there I am. I was freezing up, but hopefully I can hold it down until he gets back. I love how Jacob was the first to put his one up. Hey. Kale says, we already know how this is going to end, so why don't you just come up here and let me punch you with your stupid face? He don't have so much smoke for Jacob in his grills. Brooke, can you say something so I can put your comment? Okay, there you are. Because having Brooke's profile pic and Jacob on the screen simultaneously, you can see they are identical. She said Loa trying to look so intimidating, but it doesn't work. No, he doesn't. He still looks friendly. And here comes DIY for some ungodly reason. Brandon says, why do the Tongans look? Something is wrong with you. Why the Tongans dressed like Kiki versions of 2015 Seth Rollins? Only you would think of this. Only you would think of this. But I can see why you say that. Mr. All Days Off is laughing like me. Kinky versions. I was thinking the same thing. BDS and custard. Oh my God, y'all are so silly. I can see why you say this. Oh Lord. Oh, hey Liv. Hey girl. Did someone say Kinky come watch me on Netflix come January? Hey girl, hey. I think I like your championship title reign. I don't care what anyone says. I like it. I'm rooting for you. Okay, it's a lot of people in this ring right now. Now we got Nick Aldis. Okay, Nick Aldis is he's calling a match between the Bloodline and DIY plus KO. Mr. All Days Off said DIY came out to crickets. They kind of just threw them out there, no warning. I didn't think they were coming. Did y'all see that one coming? Because I didn't. They just kind of sticking them wherever. Like, hey, you want a match? Here, we'll give you a match. Exactly, Ballet. Ballet said Jacob, Tamatonga, and Tongaloa. Where is Hikuleo? Oh my God. Hikuleo. I did it again. Hikuleo. Where is he? Great question. Oh my gosh. Naomi looks so pretty. I love her like lime green setup with the N on her chest, like Superwoman. I love it. And then she has the word glow in her. Like she kind of got the same like bang thing I got going on here. It says glow in green letters. It's so cute. She has the best gear in the game, in my opinion, especially on SmackDown. But her gear is always a banger. It always looks good. Naomi doesn't trust Bailey though. Look at her face. Bailey says, "Oh, when something about I'm gonna throw a party. You'll be the first one invited." Naomi was like, Her body language looked a little off. Yeah, 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 yeah. The fact that he did that into the mic is hilarious. Ballet said, no, I didn't. Queen Naya. Yep, here she comes. She's been serving looks too. Tiffany time. Her carrying this Money in the Bank briefcase like it's a Birkin bag is so funny to me. Like the pink strap and everything is so funny. They're showing us that Nia Jax is in 2K. Her character is very realistic looking. These characters have come a long way. A long way. And I'm not even a gamer, but the graphics are so much better than they used to be. Cole says, will Naomi defend her championship at Bad Blood? We will see. Tornado, they love themselves some tornado tag matches, don't they? Ballet says, Mr. All Days Off says, I love Naomi and Bailey, but they look like the aunties at the S. Stop. Hey, don't be hating on the auntie. You know, these days the auntie is anyone over 25. So like we're all aunties at this point. Don't be hating on them. They've been in the game a long time. At this point they are. They've been in the game over 10 years each. 10, 12, 13, 14 years. Many of us now. They still look great though. They look great. They're still interesting to watch. I love them both. Let's see. Brandon says, isn't Tiffy turning on Nia and cashing in on her Money in the Bank just way too obvious? I agree. This is why I said from jump when she won. I think I know this is gonna sound kind of trifling, but I still feel like if they basically had 2 years in a row, okay, Austin Theory, his Money in the Bank cash in was basically wasted, and then Drew McIntyre again wasted, then I think they should, be fair and do the same thing to the women, and she should fail her cash in, and that's when they should bring Charlotte back, because let's be real, she's basically bootleg Charlotte. It like from her finishing move to her look, she's very Charlotte coded, is the girlies say. So I would love to see that confrontation. She is good though. She's good. I will give her that. She's definitely good. But it's very, very, her character is very, very heavily influenced by Charlotte. So I would love to see that confrontation. Mr. All Days Off is rolling. Welcome back, Nick.
All right, thank you. I felt like my laptop was gonna explode, so I had to come down here and jump on the PC.
Not explode. Jeffrey says, yeah, the briefcase as a purse was a good idea. Yeah, it looks pretty cool. It's just the way I've never seen anyone carry the briefcase like an accessory. Like, girl, cash the thing in. But like y'all said, I know she's not going to anytime soon, but it just adds to the like unseriousness of it. Like, if you can carry it like a purse rather than cashing it in, like, girl, let someone have it that is going to cash it. All right, I'm going to step away for a moment as well.
All right.
I'm still here, but I'm just in the back office, so to speak. Gotcha. I open Twitter, and Brooke, the first thing I see is your tweet. His word, Cody, honey, you gonna get that Superman punch plus spear combo just like the rest of them, with like 8 laughing faces and a gif of Roman cracking up. Absolutely, he is 100%. It's only a matter of time. Roman even said that when he came back, or he mouthed it. He didn't say it, but yeah.
Nia already told her that since Bailey and Naomi are going for the title, and that Tiffany should leave SmackDown too. That would be interesting, since it is a tornado tag. What if Aldis did say it's winner take all, so wouldn't that be something if it happens by mistake, like Bailey swings a right hand and knocks Tiffany out, and then she ends up being the one to pin Nia.
Mm-hmm.
What's up, Tyler?
Cook. Welcome back. Brooke said, and he is. Because out of all people, you think Roman will do that? He's warming up right now. You know, probably gonna get a brand new colored glove just for the occasion. Maybe he'll go back to the gold glove.
Oh, that
Gold.
gold gloves. The gold glove was fire.
Gold glove just for Blondie. I would love it. Make him feel special. Tyler says Roman Reigns is go all time. Absolutely. Absolutely. This
Tyler,
graphic,
sure
by the way.
Over to Sleeper Sports Media so I can mod you on there too. Sorry.
No, you're fine. This graphic, the 6-man tag team match graphic, but Jacob looks even more unhinged than usual in that picture. You'll see it in a second. He looks crazier every picture you see. We have 65 people here. Hello, everybody. Let's see, where's everybody from? We got Twitter, YouTube, Twitch. We're not on TikTok yet, y'all. I mean, we're on there, but we're not streaming on there. But we will soon. We're going to do a live on TikTok soon. Here comes Naomi. I always love her glow in the dark gear.
Yep, there's a sponsor for Bad Blood, Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. It's kind of crazy that an injury law firm is sponsoring a card with a Hell in a Cell on there.
Isn't it though? I'm like, they must have coughed up a pretty coin for that one.
Saucy. All right, Mr. All Days Off.
Not Saucy Santana. No, something is wrong with you. By the way, I will tell you those saucy nugs are a scam. I got some and they were not saucy and they were not large. They're very small and very dry. I was very underwhelmed. I'm like, the commercials make them seem like they're just going to be dripping in sauce. They are not. They were sauceless. I was disappointed.
I haven't had Wendy's
just throw some chicken nuggets in a bag.
I haven't had them in forever. I used to be a Wendy's spicy nugget fiend. That was back in like COVID days. Wendy's was like the spot.
You haven't missed anything. You might as well throw some chicken nuggets in a bag and like a plastic bag and put some sauce in there and shake it out yourself. And they would be more impressive. Very underwhelming. Mr. All Days Off, not painting your nails. Jeff says, glow, glow, glow. Yes, I love it. I love her glow gear. Got like it's like Will Ospreay level of fur with a hood, but glowing in the dark.
Bailey's gear looks pretty sick too.
It does. They're coordinating. I like that. Yeah, it is cute. Brandon said Wendy's nugget
after a night of drinking. Ooh.
That sounds like. Where are you at, Brandon? Like, what state are you in? Because that sounds like cookout in North Carolina. That's like the unspoken rule of after you leave the bar, the club, what have you, nighttime activities, you're going to go to cookout. No. Hurricane Hill's protege. She looks way cooler than he did. Tyler says WWE production is W under Triple H era. I agree with that. The cameras, the graphics, even the camera quality looks better. Have you noticed that, Nick? Like, is it not crisper? It's more clear. Not that it was fuzzy before, but it's even.
They're definitely bringing the 8K cams back for the entrances at least, and then not like the hard cam or anything. That still looks pretty much the same. But I know like on the entrances or the extreme close-ups, they are getting crystal clear and everything. So they're breaking out the 8K cams and everything like that.
Yeah, because you
can
like
partake in the spirits.
Spirits. Very rarely. Very rarely. I can't hang like I used to be able to hang. And also, I have to consume copious amounts of wrestling knowledge to bring it to you beautiful people. So, after we leave here, it's time to rest up and get ready for the next one.
On to the next one.
Already thinking about the next one. It does, Jeff, doesn't it? Everything is crisper. It's giving NFL. It's giving very crisp. Like you see every pore, freckle, bead of sweat, everything. That's probably why everyone had to step their game up, because they know you can see their thoughts with these cameras.
Saw that. They both tried to pin Nia. Yeah, they kind of had like a look at each other like, hey, wait a minute. That is very interesting. There's Tiffy getting involved now.
Are we going to see a turn? We might. Not Nia mocking. She's mocking Naomi with the little booty shake thing.
Whenever they first made this match on Twitter, right after last week's episode of SmackDown, I saw people on Twitter were saying, I guess Nia and Naomi were chirping at each other, and someone said, "Hey, stop, your family," and Nia said, "I don't claim her."
Dang. That I was just gonna say that Samoan hip check is no joke. Whether it's Jacob, whether it's Nia, that's a lot of Samoan wrestling ability coming at you. that and the Samoan drop, they look rough every time. Like every single time it's done, I'm like, ooh, that hurt. I agree, Jeff. I think she would be better off turning. I would like to see her go heel one more time, because she's been face for like 10 years. I would like to see her go heel. I don't know if they're going to start that process now, but I would like to see it. Okay, we got picture in a picture over here. Thank you, Brooke, for sending that to us. Yeah, that's very interesting. Let's see what the comments are saying. Okay, there's a lot of bots in these comments. In the Wrestle Ops post about GCW and Zilla, you can tell it's a lot of bots, because I'm seeing the same comment like 4 times. Not a good look. Not a good look. That's not a good look, man. Not a good look. Not a good look. There's no way that many people are saying that same exact thing in a row. Someone said, how many more members does the bloodline need? As many as it takes. What you mean? Not people acting like they don't know they've got 87 more family members on standby right now. Like, come on now. It must be new. Mr. All Days Off is laughing at him. I'm waiting for the... Let's see. Jeff says, I'm waiting for the Tonga twins to show up. Me too. They called out Bianca like a week or two ago. One of them, I can't remember which one. She was talking about Bianca's ponytail. She's like, oh, I wonder how Bianca gets that ponytail to stay in. Something like, maybe I'll find out soon. Something alluding to an encounter. I was like, is that right? What does that mean?
saw that too, Jeffrey says.
You saw it too? Crossbody. Something's in the ring. Something fell off of somebody. I can't tell who, but there's like something. There's like a black. Oh, I think it's someone's thigh band or something. Y'all see that? There's like a black band in the ring. You'll see it in a second.
I'm just seeing Bailey. Bailey just threw Tiffany into the barricade there, and she got back into the ring. My blood pressure. I had to stop away because
I understand.
Those are no joke either. They are just as ruthless.
Oh yes, I have seen clips of them, and I believe it. Yeah, what is this? I'm really trying to figure out who lost their black band. I can't tell if it's from Tiffany. Oh. Okay, the referee picked it up. Like, is it from Naomi or is that from Tiffany?
I think it's from Tiffany because I just saw it. It fell. It looks like it fell from her, or it broke because it's not connected. So I think it broke. But I think it is the top of her tights there. Oh, Naomi just pulled Bailey off during the pin.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, it is. I see. It's her thigh band.
Yeah. Oh, Naomi pushed Bailey out of the way to take the blow from Nia.
I must say, the referee, Jessica, her makeup is laid and slayed as well. It's got a cute pink eye look going on. Uh-oh. Bailey not letting Nia get to the top rope. Naomi getting her licks in too. Okay, this is going to be a double. We're going to do a double suplex. Uh-oh. Okay, Tiffany pulled Bailey down. Naomi jumps down. Nia was about to go for a ride. Bailey in her finest Marty Jannetty drip. Ooh, a near fall. So close. The crowd is not turning up for this. Very dead. Look alive. Okay, there we go. Now they're getting into it. I think they're chanting Bailey. Tiffany looks like she's been going through it. Her hair's coming down. She lost her thigh thing. Okay. Okay, Nia. Oh, Naomi, no. Okay, she's fighting back. Naomi. Now Naomi is insanely talented. She just brought Nia's head down and went into a full split. Like straight down into a split. It's hard to do a split anyway, much less come straight down on yourself into the ring. You'll see that in a second. That was a crazy move. Jeff says, see, Jessica and Ref Bay, they know how to not be a distraction and take notes, Aubrey. Oh, man, Jeff, I think Aubrey likes being a distraction. She does a lot. She does do a lot. Her makeup looks pretty too, but she does do a lot. Here's it comes that Samoan drop. I told you.
I just saw the move with Naomi there.
Isn't that crazy?
Mm-hmm.
Woo! Naomi for the win. Naomi for the win. Nia's shocked face is so funny. Why does Nia look like that? That's going to be a meme. You'll see in a second. Close your mouth. You'll see in a second. This is going to be a meme. Her and Tiffany are both like mouth wide open. Why would they? And the cameraman is wrong for zooming in on them like that. Like they're doing people dirty with this zoom. Yeah. Naomi and Bailey won. So that means, what does that mean now? It means that.
Oh,
yeah, I was gonna say a triple threat.
Okay. I see. I just now saw the finish. They both got the pin. So yeah, they're saved, and they don't have to leave SmackDown for good. And since they both got the pin, I get it. Makes sense that it would be a triple threat, like you said.
Triple threat. Just said I screenshot it. You and millions of other people. I'm absolutely confident. It's probably on Twitter right now. Because that you see what I'm saying? Like, yes, Naomi is flexible because that was an insane move. She does all kinds of like gymnastic, creative type of moves like that. You don't see everyone doing the moves that she does. They're very cool. One of them will face her for the title. I wonder, are they going to do? How are they going to finesse this since they both got the pin? Is it because I didn't see Bailey get in on it? What was she doing? Because all I saw was Naomi do the roll up.
So Bailey was there also on top of Nia. She leaned in and got. So she was kind of, her arm was over top of Nia, not under Naomi, so she wasn't technically pinned as well, but she was part of the pin. I think that's why she raised both of their hands. Well, I'll be able to. We'll probably see something on Twitter pop up about, after on SmackDown Talk or the SmackDown Lowdown or whatever, seeing if they address that.
Yeah, we'll see. They're going to come up with something. Brandon, you know what? I said the same thing about Scare Tactics returning. I was like, oh man, again, nostalgia. Like, for those that don't know, Scare Tactics it used to come on MTV back in the day. It was really popular on MTV, and I thought it was really scary then. And I'm sure they've leveled it up now with the prosthetics and such. But why did they feel like they needed to include Cody in the commercials? Like, how come everything I want to enjoy, here comes this blonde man to ruin it? Hey, it's the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes. Just because Nightmare is in your nickname doesn't mean you need to be in these commercials, sir. Like, everything was fine. I was like, oh man, this is cool. Oh man, you know what? I don't even want to see it anymore. If he's going to be on there, I don't want to see it anymore. Hopefully he's just in the commercials. Like, everything good. Here he comes. I agree, Ballet. It was a good match. Oh my gosh. I'm seeing this commercial for Dunkin', and that iced coffee looks so good right now. You have any Prime Energy? I saw the hydration. You got energy?
I didn't. So after I left work, I got out of work and I went right over to Carnes and I got 2 C4s and then I got the 2 Primes hydration. So that will be for tomorrow. I'm gonna spend all day cleaning and watching college football, listening to college football rather. So I gotta stock up on the energy, the C4. But then we'll eventually go get some Prime Energy, stock up, before the weekend is over.
Mm-hmm. Right. I need to stock up myself. I ran out again as well. Oh, hey, Jack. Hey, oops. I did something wrong. Hey, Jackie. Hey, girl. Thank you for stopping by. Welcome. I see. Valet. Girl, yes. He is. He's everywhere I want to be, but not in a good way. Like, please. Let me enjoy something sometime. You don't have to do everything. Just that he just made a meme of it. Send it to me. Send it to us on Twitter. Like, DM it to us, because I'm confident. As soon as they did that, I'm like, oh, it's gonna be all over Twitter. Let me refresh my screen. It probably is right now. Brooke says, hey, Jackie. Hey, girl. Hey. They said they have a lower thirds graphic. They said that this is the 39th TV sellout and the 58th event sellout all around in 2024.
Yeah. Yep.
Do y'all know how much money that is? Like that's a lot of money. You know, I don't do math in public, but that's a lot of money. That's all I know. A lot of greenbacks, dollar bills, coins, US American doll hairs. It's a lot. Oh man, they're showing the signs. That's a cool OTC sign. Someone actually drew a picture of Roman on the sign. Here comes Chelsea Green. Chelsea Green. Not her being in like a trash a maintenance, what's the word, a sanitation worker costume, but pink.
Chelsea Green never Jackie's here.
She's
Roman said, "What would you have done?" I was in tears.
Right. Yeah, when he said, "What have you done?" Exactly. And remember, if y'all will recall, I said that, didn't I say that, Nick? That he was gonna say something like, you know, I gave you 5 months and you done nothing. Like I said this, so just real quick to acknowledge that I said that. That's all. Jackie said I was in tears. Girl, yes, he is so funny without being funny. Like him being so serious is hilarious. That's hard to pull off. Yes, Mr. All Days Off. The math is mathing for them. I know them at the. I can only imagine how much money they're making off like ticket sales, merch sales, advertising deals, sponsorships. Whew. What did Shane McMahon say? Here comes the money. I agree, Jeff. Yeah, her Karen character, she's hilarious. Why is Michael Cole screaming? What's going on? He's doing a lot of hooting and hollering. What was that about?
I'm still seeing
they don't see him
Green
jumping out of his seat. You're gonna see in a second. Michael Cole was jumping up like Pat McAfee. I'm like, what happened? He was going off on something. You know, I see what they're doing here. You'll see here in a second. This graphic with Andrade, facing Carmelo Hayes is definitely giving like boxing UFC. You definitely see them leaning into that TKO.
Yeah,
you'll see it in a second.
The real sports, real fight feel, as they say.
Yep. Okay, here comes Nick Aldis talking to Bailey and Naomi, like we said.
Oh my! I'm just now seeing Cole. He's going crazy.
What's he?
Oh, we're getting the part 6. Andrade leads 3-2. Next Friday, we're getting part 6.
I know they're tired of looking at each other. It's a lot. Here comes KO, and he's fancy now. And now he's in a red cutoff muscle tee. Fancy. Just said Cole had too much caffeine. Yeah, what was he talking about? I missed it.
Yeah, I'm just watching, going off, just no volume because I still haven't figured out how to get my monitor here with the speaker and whatnot.
Oh, no worries. Well, I can't hear it either because I have my headphones on, like I can see it, but I don't hear what they're saying either.
We'll have to go back and find it then.
Mm-hmm. So all I see is him jumping up and down, hooting and hollering and carrying on. Jeff says he was hyped about Mia putting Chelsea in a dumpster match. Oh man. Wait a minute. Oh, the Bloodline already wrecked DIY backstage. They are laid out. Johnny and Tommaso, they are laid out. Kevin is on his own once again. Oh yeah, he got 3 angry Samoan men coming at him right now. Woo! Who's gonna come and help him? Where's Cody? He likes the attention. Well, have you noticed he never comes out when people need help. He comes out when it's time to get the spotlight. You notice that? You see what I said?
Absolutely.
He can interrupt the promo, but he come even though he comes all the time. Just noticing the noticing. Okay, who is? Okay, here comes the street from. Oh no, you did sis dirty. That's such a bad picture of her.
Oh, Jeff. Oh, Jeff.
Not the caption. No. She's a beautiful woman, but this is a horrible picture of her. Oh my gosh. The cameraman had it out for her. Oh Lord. I know she's gonna want this scrubbed off the internet. Poor thing. Wow.
Oh, so is that so? That's what they said there, Jeff. What Aldis told them. Next week, Bayley versus Naomi. Winner faces Nia Jax for the title. Wow, it's kind of lackluster that they, went and made a big deal about changing the match to a tornado tag and then had that finish, and then are going to have that be the result of it. I mean, come on.
Right. Yeah, it's kind of lazy when they could have just let one person win.
Exactly.
I agree that was the whole thing. Someone should leave. We could have. That was interesting, unique. Brandon says, "Thank the Lord we don't have to watch DIY." Thanks, Temu Boys. Y'all really don't like DIY? I like them. You don't like them? I mean, I do feel bad for them. They got okay. What did they do? They came out to no pop. They were in the ring for 2.7 seconds. They played their music and then they got laid out, and that was their night. And that's my day, like they say on the TikTok day in the life. Poor things. Jeff says next week Bayley versus Naomi, the winner. Oh, you already said that. Let's see. The first thing that came to mind. Jeff. Oh, not DIY and a bed emoji. Oh man, y'all giving DIY a hard way to go. Yeah, I agree, Jeff. I think a triple threat would have been more impactful. Yeah, that was a unique looking decision.
The triple. I'm seeing Jeffrey's comment there. Definitely should have had the triple threat. Maybe that's still what we'll get. Maybe Tiffany will interfere with their one-on-one match next week, and then it will result in Nia having to defend it in a triple threat.
Mm-hmm. That's true, because if that's true. I see. I saw London comment at something, but it went away too fast. I couldn't see what it was.
The championship match should be defended at. I agree. It should definitely be on Bad Blood. There's no doubt about that one.
Yeah, it should. London laughing at me because I cropped. Oh no, that was a different one. Jeff accurately made this tweet about how on this day in 2021, it's an awesome picture of Roman and the Usos with the titles and Paul. And I commented, I'm like, man, that was only 3 years ago. We had it so good, y'all. We had it so good. You know, everything was fine. Everybody had a title. Everybody was happy. Double titled up to the max. Undisputed tag team champs. Undisputed universal title. And now the best we can do is Cody. So that's it. Best we got is Cody.
We had greatness, and then they took it away.
Right. Greatness we giveth, and greatness we taketh away. What a letdown. My goodness. It's like going from a I don't know, a Tesla Cybertruck to a Hoontie, a 1988 Chevy or something. I don't know, man. Dude, that was literally to the day. That's crazy. It was only 3 years ago. From 80 to 20, I agree, SSRC. Absolutely. I agree. I think Zilla is going to show up somehow. I don't know how. He might not actually even be in a match. There might be some crowd interference like how Logan's friends do or something. But I do feel like we're going to see him on our screen in some capacity, especially after that cryptic tweet from GCW. Like,
yeah.
Did they slide GCW a few dollars to, if you need to put something, future endeavor him, to keep up kayfabe a little bit? I don't know.
From 80 to 20, from FA2. Oh, Chick-fil-A to McDonald's.
Chick-fil-A to McDonald's.
Hoopty would be Steve Urkel.
I set up. Oh my gosh. Yeah, man. What can you say? The only title that has been, let's see. What is a title that has really been elevated since WrestleMania? I would say the women's tag team titles, the US title.
Yep.
No, not really, because Sammy, his reign was meh with Intercontinental title. But I'd say Braun Breaker has elevated. Who else we got? Damian Priest did elevate the World Heavyweight title. I didn't see that one coming. I've said that before. I did not expect that, but he did. It's like everyone's been on the upswing except certain individuals who know who they are.
Names
That's why
need
he's
to be
always
said.
Right.
WWE.
He knows who he is.
The face of the company. QB1.
Hard air quotes. I can't air quote any harder than allegedly QB.
None except the women's tag titles. Sorry, angry posting. I can't with the bloodline in their leggings.
Not leggings.
We are
not leggings.
92 people in here already.
Hello, everybody. Don't be shy. Say hello. All
Brooke
I know is Braun better not lose his title. Girl, no. Heck no.
Stand firm on that.
Leggings. I don't see it. Yeah, I don't see it happening. Leggings is cracking me up because large Samoan men in leggings is so funny to me. I'm just looking at it now, Nick. Jacob has a mullet. Tama Tonga has a mohawk mullet little thing going on. Is that what you're going for? Mohawk mullet? We're going to eventually that's not what you're going to do?
No.
Okay.
No.
You're not going to get it shaved like that and walk around and say, yeah.
No.
SSRC said,
how's it going, Chris?
Oh, hey, Chris. She said QB1 my arse. Oh my gosh. Oh, yeah, Jey Uso beat Braun Breaker. He did for a little bit, but he came and got his lick back in a black hoodie. And he speared him to Jupiter. SSRC says, so y'all don't want main event Jay. Wait a minute. Y'all don't want main event Jay. Oh, you said, I think it auto corrected you to using.
Using.
Yeah.
Main event Jay. Yep. Uso.
For Uso. Yeah.
Brandon, I do see Seth's gear in Gorillas of Destiny.
The thing we kind of touched on this. Brooke is laughing at me. We kind of touched on this. The thing is, we talked about this a little bit on the Bloodline breakdown both weeks. But the thing is, I said this before. I'll say it again. I feel like they missed their window for Jay to have a truly meaningful, impactful solo reign. I want him to have it. I still want him to have it. But if they do it now, I don't see how they're going to do that and still put him back in the bloodline. Because I know, they know, we all know that man. No matter what he says, that man. Oh, that was the most beautiful moonsault. My goodness, Jacob just hit the most incredible moonsault. My goodness, you ever want to see a flying Samoan? There's one now. Incredible. No, Mr. Alden. Not the Mega Mind for it. Hey, now I have a sizable dome myself. Don't be going in on us larger head folks. More knowledge.
Oh.
So we got to store all that wrestling knowledge somewhere. Don't
Autocorrect.
I have a sizable
Autocorrect
dome.
doesn't want me to be great. SSRC says
It doesn't. They hating. It's the Cody fans. They don't even want you to say Uso. They're like, nope, you meant to say using.
Stop trimming my beard, cut some sleeves, and dress up like KO for Halloween. If you do it, I'll do KO on commentary and wear my KO shirt and then just the tie.
Very fancy. It's practically black tie. Watch Tongaloa. He's getting better, Chris. He's doing better.
He's not concussed anymore.
He's doing better.
That moonsault was
He's
crazy.
Got both his eyes.
Just saw it
you see what I'm saying?
Before we went into the Ryan Reynolds Mint mobile commercial.
Right, absolutely. The slow motion was gorgeous. As SRC says, big forehead lives matter. They do. We here, we're real, we exist. Oh, y'all keep me on my toes. I love it. And we're almost at the end, guys. We got just like a little over 10, about a little over 15, a little less if I can't say. I told you I don't do math in public. About 15 minutes left in the stream. And then we're going to are we going to tell them what we got going on after this, Nick?
Yeah, so normally we separate the final bell into its own show, but instead, since there is 92 people here, the chat has been cooking all night long. We're gonna stay on this one, and then we will work some magic and edit and cut the episode, and then the final bell itself will be uploaded later tonight, tomorrow, whenever I eventually get around to it. So it will be uploaded as a separate video, but we will stay on this stream for the final bell. And we have a guest, right?
We sure do. And the good news is, if you're here, you're already in the right place. You don't have to leave. We're trying to make it easier to catch us in all of our yapping. And this is easier. You don't have to leave and go to another stream. You can keep it where you are. All 95 of you. Just stick around. And we have Rhonda joining us for the final bell. And if you don't know, Rhonda is hilarious. Like, I swear we have like the funniest, most clever, like, subscribers and followers. Like, y'all in this chat keep us on our toes. And Rhonda is no different. She is hilarious. She joined us last week. And this week we're passing her the mic. And Brooke is going to be joining us next week. So we are taking bookings, guys. So if you would, Monch has been on here as well. So if you would like to come on the show, if you want to come, it can be SmackDown, it can be the final bell. You can even come on the Bloodline Breakdown sometime if you want. Feel free to DM us, shoot us a message, and we can get it lined up.
Absolutely. It's definitely. We'll figure out something in the way of a more organized way to take bookings and everything, if that's reaching out on email or just other platforms and whatnot. Also, in more serious talks about a Discord, possibly getting that up and running. I was looking into that as I'm sitting behind and letting you kind of let us all know what's going on. I was kind of looking into Discord a little bit and taking a look at how we can get that set up. And since Patreon was another option that is a hater,
man, y'all, Patreon is they are the biggest of haters. Like, they hate so hard. I don't even think we were in there for 30 seconds.
Made one post, instantly banned.
We didn't do anything. We made an account and they were like, tribals in the name. It's a no. They're like, no. The Cody fans were like, it's a no, block. And we tried again to like appeal it, and they were like, we said what we said. In case you didn't hear it the first time.
They were not. Yes. Yeah, they straight up, they banned us.
Yes,
Said the account was deactivated within
Suspicious.
not even within an hour. I made one post. We made the account on a Thursday, I think, and I made the announcement post for SmackDown, whatever week that was, and instantly within an hour, account banned. So we will be probably Discord will be the way to go. So as soon as we get the fine touches on that, and because I use Discord somewhat, but not crazy, or like setting up the community part of it. So
I got you.
Not like USA Network.
When I couldn't, like, we didn't even have time to be offensive. We didn't have time to do anything wrong. We're like just existing. I tell you, they were like, nope.
Yep.
Delete.
Yeah. It was simply just an announcement post for the next day, for the first stream the next day. That's all it was, and they instantly banned us. Blondie's PR platform.
Yes, that's what I said too. I was like, wait, is Cody like a silent partner at Patreon or something? Because they were not having it, and it just cracked me up. Their response when like Nick emailed them, like basically it used like good business corporate language to say what gives, and they did the same to say we said what we said. Don't try it again. It's a no. Have a nice day.
They're not oozy with it. So we're gonna rock with Discord. But it is gonna be, we're gonna be able to invite once we look more into it and get it set, make sure we're getting it set up right. We'll have just regular Discord, and then that will also be the subscription, more behind the scenes exclusive, more longer streams paywall and everything like that. The paywall, the subscription type of stuff.
But the good thing about that is that it will allow us to be able to bring. They really did, SSRC. They really did. They said no yeet. Like we said it once, we'll say it again, twice. No yeet. It will definitely give us the time to be able to like get to know you guys better and get to know what you guys really want to see, whether it's movie nights, whether it's Family Feud, whether it's watching just like more, because what we were thinking is in the future, like having game nights and movie watch alongs, and so you get to spend even more time. As if you just sitting there and you're like, you know what I need more Nick, I need more Martina. Your time is coming. You will be able to get even more of us, more commentary, more content, more wisecracking, more one-liners in the chat, and have it be a little bit more exclusive. Because there's some things we want to talk about that we can't, because again, they're hating. They
definitely
like
are
Jimmy
hating.
Said, they cheat. They cheating. They cheating.
So we got to call an audible, a hot route, and go to Discord. So there, and again, it's gonna be there will be a free one. You can just join and see everything, the announcements there, and then we'll figure out how to price it and go about it that way. And then kind of more in-depth look, more stuff to offer. Maybe first looks at some merch, movie nights, first look at like whenever we do a podcast, a different show, we'll eventually move those to there, and then primarily maybe only be live for the watch alongs, and then all the other podcasts will go there first and then be live on the YouTube channel.
And Nick was talking about doing like a fantasy league of some sort.
Fantasy football. We can run some fantasy football, some run just fantasy sports just for fun, or put $5 on it from whoever. I would say probably max 12 person league. We can $5 a person at 12 people. That's a pot of $60. So I mean we can get that set up, but this will all help us pay for the StreamYard, pay for Canva to see the amazing logos and everything that you see behind me and usually everywhere on everything. That's crazy.
Level up the production and such. Yep. It is SSRC, girl. You know what they're saying? The most devastating letters in sports entertainment. RKO.
Yeet.
That's what I see in Cody's future. Yeah, I see an RKO. I can see him pounding on the mat. They did. You can't make
ever try to suplex KO. Brandon, yeah, we so the reason why we're going to Discord, or we were looking for an alternate, is because we're not close to monetizing yet. So I have the subscribers, but not the watch time for my channel. And also doing it through Discord, we can have it set to where Martina and I we're both able to change stuff, add stuff, and control it basically. So this is a way to it's centered around Tribal Reign Media, not just hers, not just mine. It's Tribal Reign Media and the both of ours.
And don't worry, there will be exclusive content. Like it will be in one place or another. We'll let you know more details as we flesh things out, but it will exist. And yeah, like he has subscribers but not the watch time, and I have neither. So you just have me right now. Best I can do is me. So if you would like to change that, if you would, I'm glad you mentioned that, Brandon, because if you would like to help us get to where this could be an option, all you have to do is head on over to Sleeper Rain. Oh my goodness. Sleeper Sports Media and subscribe. Yep. And then you're going to go from there. You're going to go to Tribal Reign Media and subscribe.
Yeah.
And then last but not least, you're going to head on over to Martina Talks Wrestling and subscribe there as well. Yeah. And that will help us move the needle. Oh my goodness. KO is about to go through this table, isn't he? Now they're throwing up the ones before they put him through the table.
That's a good question, SSRC. Where is the tribal fraud? Where's he been at? He didn't make the grand entrance with them whenever all the security got the pat down from Fatu there.
I have a feeling, I could be wrong, but I have a feeling this might have something to do with his wife having a baby. Because I know she was pregnant, and I've been saying for a while I was expecting him to be gone at some point. Now that's just purely me speculating, but I just have a feeling because at WrestleMania she was expecting and she was showing. So with it being September, I don't know how far along she was, but maybe she's had the baby.
Thank you, Jeffrey, for dropping the links in there.
Thank you.
So it's funny because I saw a video last week or 2 weeks ago of Jimmy playing with Solo's baby, and it looked not like a newborn. Yeah, but it was a baby. I don't know if it was the new one, like from the WrestleMania timeline, or I mean, when they're not wrestling, they're wrestling. So,
or another baby. Right. I was like, oh, wait a minute. Not Jacob Spitting. Oh God, here comes Cody. What did I tell you? Every time you start enjoying yourself, here comes this man. Oh, but he don't want. Oh, he don't want. He stopped dead in his tracks when he saw Jacob. He don't want these problems. No, wait a minute. Now, come on, Triple H. There is no way you want us to believe that a Cody Cutter took Jacob Fatu out. Come on now. Ooh, Kevin hit it with the chair. Hit him with the chair. Swing on him. Swing on him. Hit him with the chair. Please hit him with the chair. You've been waiting for this moment. You've been waiting for this all your life. Let's go ahead and do it. Let's do it. Ooh, he's teasing. Oh my gosh, please do it. Ooh, he didn't do it. Boo, you should have done it. That's twice. You had a chance to clock him with his title. You had a chance to clock him with the chair. Cody's so gullible. We're gonna shake hands. He's not happy with you right now, sir. You cannot read the room. You giving him a hug. KO's like, you are about to catch this steal, sir. Look at his face. Again, these camera angles, when they're zooming in on them, I swear the zoom is so. Oh, the way you'll see in a second, the way they zoomed in on Kevin's face, he's like, that's going to be a meme too. And Kevin picked the chair up again. And you still see the angle of him behind Cody. Hilarious.
If you build it, they will come. Your personality dynamic is a differentiator from other wrestling content. We appreciate that, Brandon. All love.
Thank you so much.
The business, Cody.
I'm telling you, man.
It was.
Yes, sir. She said, Jesus Christ, for the love of God. I'm telling you, man. I swear they're like just. It's like why do they feel like they can't start or end a show without him? I mean, I get it. He is the champion. You would think that it would add to, having the face of your company should add, right? But it doesn't. It subtracts.
It does not.
It adds nothing. He adds nothing.
Oh, they flashed. Look like I thought it was weird. They kind of went to the black. They hit the black screen and then went back, and then.
I did see that, Jeff. Yeah, they're doing the executive producers now. I think my guess is they've been doing that all along. They're just now letting us know, letting you know, put it in the credits. Okay, now we're back to Anonymous. Okay, well, I guess it's about time to switch this over to the final bell, eh?
Yep. So
mentally, that is
SmackDown. Yeah, switch. I'm gonna take a note right here. The 2 hour and 2 minute mark.
2:02. Right, 2:02. Rhonda will be joining us at 10:15.
Okay.
So prepare to laugh because she is hilarious. Y'all are all so funny. Like we have like the best chat, the best followers, the best subscribers. And y'all all work so well together. We all feed off of each other. I love it.
Absolutely. There's no doubt about it. The best in the game.
Best in the world.
Can take a minute to let you know that if you need some coffee, the best coffee to get is Prince Nana. I'm not a coffee drinker, so I'm just saying this because I am, and we are an affiliate to them. And if you need some coffee, to use the link. I believe it should be in there. If it's not, I can put it into the description later. But Prince Nana Coffee, if you use the code or the link, you will get 10% off of your purchase for some coffee. London does have it and drinks it, and it's good. I'm not a coffee guy, so I'm gonna say it's good. So go use the code, and that also helps support Tribal Rain Media. Let's see, what else do we got here? Also, don't forget the sleeper pick'ems for this week. The NFL Week 3 is underway. I missed my pick for Thursday night last night, but got them rolling for Sunday's games and Monday's game, of course. And then, of course, Caesars. If you want to make some bets, throw some parlays together, use Caesars Sportsbook. Get some money. Use the link, and we each get $25 in free bets. And then ESPN, of course, also another Pigskin Pick'em with Jason over at Mike Drop Sports. So go on over to his channel, and it should be pinned under or in his community tab somewhere. And it's also in the description below. And join and make some picks just for fun. And then, like we said, whenever we do get Discord up and running, we can absolutely throw together a fantasy league for football. I've never done basketball, but we could do basketball. That's starting up. That'll be starting up soon. Hockey will be starting up soon. So we can definitely get some more stuff rolling. And also whatever you guys would want to do and want us to feature on this, let us know.
Absolutely. If you have requests of things you would like to see, or you would like to like us to look more into, please. We love feedback. We love requests, and we want to give you guys what you want. So please don't be shy. We're now we had 100 people in here. That's awesome. Welcome. If you have just joined us, we have actually just finished doing a SmackDown watch along. We are now entering into our post show, which we call the Final Bell. So, welcome to part 2 of this show. And that's a good point, Jeff. How would you guys rate SmackDown? I'll start. I would give it like a 7 out of 10. It was good. I like we had some good matches. We had some good promos. Little bit. I do feel like that's another reason why I said that the third hour would really help, because the Bloodline saga does kind of overshadow other storylines. But I mean, that's to be expected, but that's not their fault. They're just good at what they do. So it would be nice to be able to get more of that, and then maybe so what did Roman say? Like, I'm begging for somebody to step up. Someone else has got to step up to give us, a more compelling storyline. But they are getting better. They're getting better. We've got Carmelo and Andrade. We've got, Bayley, Nia, Naomi, and Tiffy. We've got, who else do we see tonight? Of course, DIY and KO and the Street Profits too. Basically any and everybody who has an issue with the Bloodline, they're just tapping from everybody from the last few years. So yeah, they the Bloodline overshadows, but that's because they're good at what they do. So it is what it is. Our book says she gives it a 6.5 out of 10. Jeff says give it a 7. SSRC says still mad and will be mad until this godforsaken tag match is over and done with. Yeah, it's I know. It's so odd. Like I'm definitely happy to see Roman in the ring again. I just don't like who he's sharing the ring with, unfortunately. Naomi and Roman are trending, are they? Love that. I'm with you, Brandon. The Bloodline story is the only captivating thing on SmackDown. Great matches happen, but they lack the emotional investment. That's very well said, very well worded. That exactly. It's they're head and shoulders above everybody. That you just want more. And so does everybody else. That's why Cody has to insert himself in it, because it is the best, which says a lot, does it not? If the tag says something, the tag. Yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Oh, I was just saying it absolutely does. Absolutely does. Elevates it to a whole new level.
It does. Think about that for a second, that the tag team, the Bloodline with the tag team titles is more captivating and compelling than the Undisputed Championship. That's crazy. Because, like, think about Jimmy and Jay and Roman. Like, they were fantastic, and they still are. But I wouldn't say they were more compelling than Roman. Like, how are you at the head of the company and you're still getting overshadowed? But I digress. Anyway, we've said everything that needs to be said. I have nothing new to add other than more creative ways to critique he that deserves critiquing. SSRC says, I am yearning. That's quite the word here, ma'am. I'm yearning for Montez to get the push he deserves. Overall, 5.5 out of 10. I see where you're coming from, though. I agree. But I've been saying for like 2 years, they need to break up. He's going to be better on his own. And not that Dawkins is bad. They're both great in their own respective ways, but I think we need to see a heel turn. What do you say, Nick?
Yeah, I agree. It's time. It's been time probably for a while, but I mean they just kind of run and spin in circles. And Montez had a great match with Roman whenever he was champion, and since then it's just kind of just gone back to just kind of doing whatever he can to remain and stay relevant.
Yes, he did, Mr. All Days Off. Paul Heyman carried the dull parts of SmackDown with his legendary mic skills. Absolutely. His absence is definitely felt. And him and Jimmy, like, please come back. Please come back to us. Jeff says, now we can look forward to Jay's match with Braun Pitbull Breaker. The Yeet versus the Wolf. Aggressive barking. Yes, I am looking forward to that match, but I am not getting my hopes up that Jay will win. I want to see Jay win, but I am not. I just don't see them taking that title off of Braun Breaker right now. Do you still feel that way, Nick?
It sucks because, I mean, they did do it whenever they gave Dolph Ziggler the NXT title, and then they had him win it right back. So, could they do that again? I don't think Triple H would do that, but I mean, I don't know. I'm still torn. I don't know what to think.
I know. Miss, yes, I agree. SSRC. That was the best the show has been in since it was made. That era. SSRC. Oh, not the shade. I love it. She said he has immense potential. That's why I will take the wise words from USA Network. Don't overthink it. Using their own words against them. I love it. Jeff says you need to delete your account. Oh my gosh. Brooke says, wait, what's happening on Raw? We're getting Jay versus Braun. Right? Or is that a Bad Blood? No, that's on Raw, right?
It is on Raw next week, yes. Yep, it is on Raw.
Soon. Oh, sorry.
Nope.
Sorry. Okay, I'm taking my hand away. I'm removing my
hand. Is anyone else secretly hoping Jon Moxley comes back in the future so we get one last Shield reunion once Roman takes back his throne and needs a new story? I mean, from what I gathered, I thought Moxley signed a 5-year deal just last year or the year before, so he still has another 2 to 3 in AEW. But I mean, at the same time, Mox has been there since the beginning. So what more is there really for him? What more left does he have to do in AEW wise, other than just continuing to build up and help younger talent build? And I would want to see a final reunion whenever. I mean, because I want to see them. Roman's going to be inducted with the Bloodline by himself and as part of the Shield. 3-time Hall of Famer. Let's see Cody do that.
He's lucky to get in there once. He's going to buy that. The closest he is going to get is when he inducted Dusty.
Well, Cody is a 2-time Royal Rumble winner, a 2-time Bloodline Rules match winner. And he's won 3 times at WrestleMania. Or twice.
Did he win 3 times?
Twice at WrestleMania.
Once.
He beat Seth at WrestleMania.
Oh, okay, you're right. I forgot about that. You're right. I forgot. I was thinking about Roman. I was like, no, sir. He won once. Yeah, you're right. He did. Yeah, yeah, I don't know. I'm in the minority that I don't actually want to see Mox return, because I feel the same way about Mox that I felt about Danielson. I was not a fan. I'm kind of in the minority. I did not really like the Shield like that. I liked Roman. I didn't really care so much about Rollins and Mox. And not that they're bad, but they didn't do it for me. I always wanted them to break up. Just like I'm always saying, like, the Street Profits should break up. I wanted to see that breakup. Like, I was begging for it. When Seth hit him with the chair, I was like, oh my God, the betrayal. But I'm kind of glad he did. Like, I was happy to see it, because I told you, I saw the vision. I saw it then. I knew Roman was going to be huge. I just knew it. I could see it. I knew it. And I would say it. I was like, you can tell this guy from the moment they debuted. I knew he was going to be something special. So I was just like, get to the good part. I know he's getting booed right now, but get to the good part. I like all of them individually better than I like them together. And then also the way that Mox likes to bleed.
That's true.
I like AEW version of him. That's where I was going with Danielson. Him like Danielson, they neither of them did anything for me in WWE, but in AEW they're incredible. I'm like, that's what I wanted to see all along. And had I seen that back then, I would have been a huge fan. Like Mox is wild and crazy, but I do like him, even though he did just try to kill Danielson. He's not gonna be able to do that in WWE. He's not gonna be able to put bags over heads and nail things into people's heads. Oh, hey, look. Oh, guys. Okay, drum roll. We have Miss Rhonda coming to the stage. Hello, Miss Rhonda. How are you doing?
Hi, guys. Hi.
Hi, how are you?
Hey, welcome.
Good. How are you? I just want y'all to know that this is normally my bedtime. So, like, this is like,
well, thank you for staying up for us.
Yeah.
Thank you for staying to crack jokes with us. Thank you so much. Thank you for coming on. So,
this is my first time actually doing something like this too, FYI. So I've never been like a guest on a TV, on a YouTube channel or anything. So,
all right. Well, this is awesome then.
We feel honored to, I feel honored to be your first appearance. Well, welcome. Did you get a chance to see SmackDown?
I did, and I'm gonna be honest with you. I almost turned away after they showed Roman and Cody. That was all I was interested. I was only interested in that, and I was interested in the match with Naomi and Bayley.
Yeah.
And so I was like, okay, I haven't seen Naomi and Bayley yet. I was like, okay. So when I kept watching. I was like, well, I might as well just finish watching it and see what happens. And I'm gonna be honest, I was pissed, and I am pissed at Kevin Owens because,
same.
It was right there. the crowd was even cheering and wanting him to hit him with the chair, and he still didn't do it. And I'm like, why? It was right there. But okay. I don't know if they saving it or what, but yeah, I was a little disappointed with that. But I don't know. I mean, overall, if somebody asked me how would I give the show ratings, I guess I would have given like a 7.
Okay, that seems to be the consensus of. There was a lot 6.5s. There was some 7s.
I almost said 6.5, but I would give it a 7 because I did like some of the match. I like the matches.
Yeah.
I wouldn't necessarily say I like the storylines or kind of like the interactions, but I like the matches. Like the matches were really good tonight. So
definitely, we can go down the card and take a look at each individual match. Started, and then since you did say was your bedtime, as Jeffrey's pointed out, we interrupted your bedtime and the rest of the chat here.
I'm up now, and I'm drinking coffee, so I'm up now, so it's all good.
SSRC, and by the way, WWE not keeping up with kayfabe anymore. I thought Blondie was in Atlanta, so they did say that they shot that yesterday. So that's because Cody was promoted for the show tonight, as he is on the promotional thumbnails that they have on the website there for I believe for up until Bad Blood, if not after that. So you were supposed to get a quick nap during the DIY segment.
You're so terrible.
Rousey on the coffee.
Mr. All Days Off.
Justice for Giovanni Vinci, by the way. Oh, now the chat's really popping. So I don't know how many shows you've seen us do, but normally we do a separate show for the Final Bell. But since we figured we had nearly 100 people, we're going to keep it rolling with just the SmackDown one, and then I'm gonna edit it out and then post it as a regular podcast so everyone can go back and rewatch it. So normally we do 2 shows, but still end up going into all hours of the night. And just so everyone knows, I always make a point to say this: no one has to twist my arm to stay up late tonight because I am off tomorrow. So, but I'm sure Brooke is jumping with joy. The Enforcer is jumping with joy to not have to, just 30 more minutes, just stay up until 1, as we've had the last couple of weeks.
Maybe I'm blessed. I haven't worked weekends since 2007. So
Oh man,
I wish.
man,
I
they
wish.
hiring where you at? They hiring because that sounds.
I work in higher education. I work at the
Mm.
university. Universities are always hiring because people
Yeah,
move
that's
around
true. That is
all the
true.
time. So my school is definitely
Absolutely.
hiring. They're always looking for somebody. I'm sure. I'm positive. It's like
Well,
10
that's
different. It's 10 different schools at the university. I know they're hiring. They're always hiring. So
oh man, we're gonna have to. We'll circle back around to that. We'll circle back around because man, you get to watch PLEs in peace.
I live in what they call the DMV. I live in Maryland, so
Okay.
Oh, I had. You got to say what's they to and you. Like, do you say it like that? Like you?
no, because I'm not
YEW.
I'm not from here, so I'm a Southern girl. So and they noticed right off.
I thought so. Me being a Southerner, I'm like, I hear some seasoning in your.
You
but
definitely heard.
I thought
You
so.
definitely heard it. I am born and raised from Arkansas, and
Okay.
that's what you hear. So every time I am mingling with the public, as I call it, they like, "You're not from here," and I'm like, "And I never said I was. How are you?" So I don't sound
right,
like
right,
them.
right.
They sound not strange, but just a little different. But it's so funny. People here love my accent when I meet people. So I think that's the funny thing to me. But you know,
or to be like,
I like
what's
it.
your email?
I like it.
I mean, listen, if you interested in
New
moving,
Orleans.
like hey, you know. And like I said, they always hiring. It's a bunch of universities here in Maryland and Virginia and DC.
Oh yeah.
And the school that I work at is in DC. So they're always hiring. And I'm surrounded by like 3 or 4 different universities, like where my school is. Like Howard is not too far from where my school is.
Oh yeah.
Georgetown is close by. So all of those, we're all like in the same vicinity. So they're really close. Yeah. They're all really close by. And no, I am definitely Rhonda without the rousing. Definitely. Definitely.
Rhonda, no rousing.
Not at all.
You know, I have to ask. I have to ask because I'm nosy. You mentioned Howard. Are you Greek by chance?
No, I'm not. But I have a lot of friends who are.
Okay.
And I have several cousins.
I was just curious.
Several cousins who keep trying to get me to become one. But I won't do it because I feel like I'll make one of them mad if I did.
Oh man. Well, all you need to know is there's only one way to go. I'm an AKA, so I'm very biased. You know, when you said Howard, I immediately thought like, there's only one way to go. So don't worry.
So I have a cousin, she's that, and she frequently when we talk, we like, well, cuz you thought about it? I'm like, no, not really. My goddaughter though actually goes to Howard. So I get to go hang. Well, I don't hang out with her a lot because young people, they don't want to hang out with. She don't want to hang out with her aunt, all the time. But I do go. I go to their the homecoming because she's in the band, so I go see her when she performs. So I do like to see that. So homecoming actually is in October, so I'll be there at the festivities.
Nice.
Mr. Alday's office first take was live at Howard University today. That's pretty cool.
Was it?
Cool. Oh, I didn't even know that. I'm gonna text my goddaughter tomorrow and ask her about it. Because I wonder if
I didn't know that. That's awesome.
Yeah, I didn't know that Stephen A takes that show on the road. I know College Game Day is in Oklahoma, but I didn't know that Stephen A was.
They do. They last year they went to several schools, if I'm not mistaken. I think last year they even went to Savannah State. That's where Shannon went to school. They went to Savannah State last year, if I'm not mistaken. So they have done it. I think they just recently started doing it though. I don't know if that's something that they were doing a lot, like going to the universities, the school. But I know that they recently started doing it, like in the past year or so.
That is very cool. That sure, ESPN jumps all over any chance they can get to take a show and travel and get schools and everything involved like that. College Game Day is amazing. So, Ms.
I love College Game Day.
It's
so good. Pat McAfee makes that show so good.
I'm just very curious about how long Nick Saban is gonna last, because that don't seem like his environment for me. He looks out of place. Like, they're kind of like fun.
Oh, dang.
And I don't know, maybe he is, but his personality, he's just very serious. And so, like, I was watching, I think it was either a week or two ago, and Pat McAfee is a clown anyway. So he was clowning. He was clowning. And Nick was just sitting there like, how did I get here? Like, he looked confused. I was like, well, this is what you signed up for. However much they paid you, this is what you signed up for. So that is your coworker. That is who you're gonna have to deal with every week. Get ready. That's it. That is him. I don't know. But then again, he don't want to coach anymore. So I feel like he's not gonna go anywhere. But who knows? I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. I'm gonna reserve judgment on it and see. He just, he been a Coach Saban for so long. It's weird seeing him do something different. Kind of like Tom Brady. Kind of like Tom Brady announcing. I'm like, he looks weird doing it too.
I saw something interesting about him and how he's preparing to take on his broadcasting role. But Monj, have a great night. Have a great weekend, everyone. Shout out to you guys in the panel in the chat. Yeet. Jeffrey says,
thank you, Monj, for stopping by.
On SmackDown going to 3 hours.
Okay,
and before we
asking questions, can I ask?
Yeah. Before we jump.
Yes, please do.
Load the questions up, and we can get into breaking down SmackDown and everything. But yes, I saw it the other day. Tom Brady, he showed that he has a binder from every game that he ever played with the breakdown, the scouting reports, everything, binders from every single game.
Oh my God!
From every season, every game of every season in a binder. So from 2001 to whenever he retired, and so he said he's gonna use them to look back and see different scouting schemes and everything like that, defensive coordinators and all that stuff. And then he's gonna also do that for his broadcasting career. He's gonna have notes and all that stuff. So he definitely is taking it serious. It's not just because Fox threw him, all that money and everything.
He didn't need money, like
not at all. But he did say he's going to be part of football for a very, very, very long time. So, I mean,
talk about being meticulous. That's a lot. That's a lot of
crazy.
games. Like,
every game. That's what I was thinking.
20 years. 20 years.
The one that he showed. It was funny because the one that he showed, it was 2016, and he was suspended for the first game because I think that was the Deflategate, I want to say. So he was suspended for that. It was Deflategate or Spygate or something. But the first one that he showed was against the Browns, and then he said so they released it last week, but then they taped it before his debut against the Browns. So he said, ironically, the first one that he pulled and showed was against the Browns, where he made his broadcast debut. So.
Oh wow.
Wow. Guess that's why they call him the GOAT, huh?
Brady, he definitely loves his football. But yeah, he's going to be involved for a very, very long time. So his mind dissecting football and everything is going to be fun to listen to and fun to watch him do. But we will.
I felt like that that first game, he kind of maybe he wasn't used to all the like the talking because you have to
Yes.
talk for so long.
Yes.
And I think
Yes.
he got hoarse from that. So hopefully he's kind of like figured out how to do that. Like drink some tea or something that'll help.
Yeah.
Herbal tea will help with that.
Get back on the
I think that'll count.
The Brady diet or whatever the TB12 diet.
Yeah, that TB12. Yeah, that TB12. I thought that was so weird what he was eating, but I guess for him it made sense. But you know,
he's got to keep that standard up somehow. Jeffrey here says, "What's your opinion on SmackDown going to 3 hours?"
It's kind of, I have a two-pronged opinion about it. On one hand, I think it's good because I do think having an extra hour will be able to showcase wrestlers who may be new to the roster or people get an extra hour to kind of move a storyline along. So in that sense, I think that is good. But in hindsight, I also think, okay, or do they have enough storylines going to maximize having the 3 hours? So I think I hope they've taken that into consideration since they are moving it to 3 hours. Because I just noticed just from watching Raw that it seemed like to me that second hour it just lags to me. To me it kind of lags. And it puts me to sleep, and I get good sleep. So, I mean, I don't know. So, you know, on that hand, I hope that they, you know, kind of really take that into consideration since they are actually going to move it to 3 hours. And I know they're trying to maximize with it with them moving to Netflix and all of that. And well, I know SmackDown is going to be on USA.
Yeah, SmackDown will remain on USA.
Right, it'll be on USA, but you know, with Raw going to Netflix, no commercials, you know, that it's gonna be very different. So I just hope they take that into consideration, that them going to 3 hours, they have enough storylines going and they're not just putting in filler stuff and you can kind of tell they're just filling something in versus they could maximize a story or move a story to where it needs to be. So yeah, that's just my opinion about it.
That's well said.
I mean, if they want to do like Raw and, you know, put me to sleep, go ahead on. I mean, that's fine too. But I'm just saying, you know.
Very well said.
We kind of talked about this last night.
Raw definitely puts me to sleep for sure.
The constant rematches and just the yawn. Who cares? Just the rematches for the most part. But I mean, that could be why the mid-card titles for the women are starting to, you know, they're in the works, and maybe they'll start to do that with the 3 hours on SmackDown. And then I did see something today that it's only going to be for the first 6 months of the year. They do plan to go back to 2 hours in June of 2025, which I don't know why they're going to start with 3 hours and then switch. So we'll just have to see. Maybe if it goes well, that they'll keep it at 3 hours.
That's interesting.
That is interesting.
Doing commentary.
Is that Raw or SmackDown that is gonna just stay and move back, or is it both shows that's doing that?
So from today, I think what we saw, Raw, it's going to remain, or Raw's going to 2 from October 7 to the end of the year, and then SmackDown will remain 2, and then January, whenever they make the move to Netflix, both will be 3 hours, and then it'll switch back for SmackDown to 2 in June of next year.
Okay. That's kind of interesting.
Well. That is interesting.
I guess we'll see what happens with that. I didn't know they were doing it like that. I thought maybe they were like just trying it out for the year since they're moving, you know, to new networks to see how it work. But okay, well, I guess we'll see what happens. I need Raw to do better, but because it really they really just football is back. So usually I'm watching football until I fall asleep. So because I just if I don't see anything that just hold my interest, I just turn the TV. Like there's plenty of shows that I could watch or rewatch or watch a movie or whatever. Like you're not gonna waste my time. So
Right.
if I like within that first hour, if I just don't see any movement with anything, I just turn the channel. I see who playing on Monday Night Football, and I will watch that until I fall asleep. And because I'm be honest, as long as I've been watching wrestling, I've been watching probably since I was 6 years old. My dad, actually both my parents, but my dad loves wrestling. He still watches. My mom, she kind of like comes and goes with it. She like going with the wind. She'll blow this way, she'll watch sometime. Then blow this way, she might watch, but she don't too much like really care that much. And the people that she loved have retired. So you know how an older person, or at least my mother, she hates like remakes. So like if like I remember when they first like the remake of the Planet of the Apes. Talk about a lady who was pissed. Cause she loved like the old TV show, and I'm like, Mama, it's just a movie, and she was just mad as hell. They remade her TV show. She was mad as hell about it. So she loves oh my God, that woman loves Stone Cold Steve Austin. Stone Cold does not wrestle anymore. I told her, I said, Mama, Unc is on his ranch with his cats. He's not caring nothing about us anymore. He is done with us, as he should be. I said, Unc don't care nothing about us no more. He is done, okay? But that's who she loves. She loves him, and she loves The Rock. He is gone. He is at home with them cats. He do not care, and I don't blame him. And so, but that's who she loves. But that's who she loves. And before that, she kind of loved like Macho Man and people like that. So she kind of like comes and goes. My dad though, he still watch. But I've always like SmackDown was always my favorite like show. Like when they first created SmackDown, like because I'll be honest, and I'm a little biased. So when I was a teenager, I had a crush on The Rock. So when they made SmackDown.
Oh, girl, we all did. You ain't alone. Like, raise your hand in the chat if you had a crush on The Rock.
Right.
You're fine.
I mean, duh. Who didn't? I mean, don't get me wrong.
You're not alone.
I've had different crushes since then. He done got a little older, so I kind of did retire him a little bit. He got off of my bay list after a while because, you know, his cousin, when I saw his cousin, I said, oh, hell, you know, he was better. Sorry, I had to break up with you. You know, it was fun. You know, you was fun.
It was.
But I, you know, get a divorce. You know, I gotta move around. So, you know, I done moved around. But, you know, but that was the show that I really enjoyed. Like, SmackDown to me was always great. And, like, for them first, like, I remember when they had the SmackDown 6, like, that was TV for me. Like, I was a teenager. Like, I was a teenager, I was in high school watching, and listen, you could not be doing the Monday Night Wars, honey. If you didn't watch wrestling, you couldn't sit at the table with your friends because that was what we was talking about. And if you didn't watch, honey, you gotta move around because that's what we're talking about the whole lunch period. Did you see Stone Cold drive a beer truck up there and spray Vince McMahon? Did you see that? That was what we talked about. Like, that was the conversations. Or at least like with my friends, that's what we talked about. We was like, I was a huge nerd, so, and I was a band geek, so that's what we talked about.
This is a safe space. This is a safe space.
So that was our. Don't get me wrong, I'm a lot more glamorous now, but so that was what we talked about. So SmackDown has always been my favorite show, and that's the one that I've always kind of like. I'm a little biased, so that's what I've always really enjoyed. Don't get me wrong, I like Raw too, but I even though they've always like to say like Raw's our flagship show, you know, but it's been times that
I'm with you on that, Rhonda.
It has not been better than SmackDown. It's not, you know, and like to me, even like the past year or two, SmackDown to me has been better. But
Oh yeah.
somebody
I
else
completely
might
agree.
feel them. He said not too much. He said not too much on the final boss. Listen, I didn't say I didn't like the man. I said I divorced him, honey. It's all good. You can have him. I just divorced him.
You know, SSRC,
Listen,
SSRC
people
and
get
Brooke, they're
divorced.
both enforcers. She's like, wait a minute,
Oh, I mean,
not too fast.
he is family because I am married to his cousin. I'm just saying that I divorced the man back in like 2009. It's okay. It's all right.
And that, you know what?
Well,
Coincidentally, Rhonda, you know
2012
what?
when I
That's
saw
so
his cousin when he came with the shield. Like,
that's so crazy because that's around the same time when we also got divorced. Ain't that crazy? We also got divorced around that same time. I told you, we were talking about this before you came in.
great
When I saw
minds,
Roman in the Shield, I was like,
great minds
wait a
think
minute.
alike.
Who is that?
That's
Who is
what I was
that? I want to see
thinking.
more of this guy. And to this day, just like that meme, to this day.
Right. I'm like the CIA. I'll find out anything about anybody. If you need some information. I said, who is that? I said, oh, okay. I said, oh, they related. I said,
Mm-hmm.
I said, what is a girl to do? Oh, well, you know what? It is time for me to move around. Time for me to move on. That's what I mean. It's all good. Like, people get divorces every day. J-Lo is divorcing her next husband all again. Honey, listen, if something she can keep a lot of things, but apparently she cannot keep a man.
Dang.
SSRC says I'm married to Roman too, but The Rock is my side piece.
I mean, listen, ain't nothing wrong with that. I was having a conversation with somebody earlier about that, but I didn't. But I was giving advice. I said, honey, having a side is not for people. Do not do that. If you are broke and unemployed, it is not safe and it's not healthy and
it's not safe.
It's not safe, it's not smart, and it's not healthy. It's not neither one of those things. It's and if you broke, you definitely don't need to have no side piece. Now me personally, I don't judge people. I don't judge people in their kinks. You like what you like, you do what you do.
Oh
But
Lord.
for me, I have never really been into having side pieces. My memory is not that great. I will forget your name. So for me, I can't do that because I won't remember who you are. So
are you gonna be the one where he's like, hey girl, you trying to get up tonight? And you're like, who is this?
Who is you?
That's gonna be you.
Because I'm not even gonna hit the number say, who is you? Who is this? Yeah, that's me. Who is this? That's me. Who is this?
Who is you?
Who is you? Yeah, I was just giving them advice because it is. I mean, how many stories have we seen? I watch a lot of crime TV shows, right? So you see all these stories about people killing their girlfriends, their wives, and I'm like, you was broke. Why was you even doing this in the first place? You don't even have the funds to keep nobody. Like, side pieces are to be seen, not to be heard, and you have to pay them in order to keep them quiet. So why are you bringing somebody into your foolishness? I don't get it. So, but that's just,
Well, Rhonda,
I don't know.
Speaking of side pieces,
I was just giving them
I have
advice.
a question for you.
That's all. Just.
Oh no, you're fine. You're fine. Speaking of side pieces, I have a question. What are your thoughts on Jay and Rhea? Because he's basically her Yeaton hype man life coach side piece.
Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't.
You too.
I don't really think that it. I don't think it's helping neither one of them. I just think it's some foolishness. But that's just me.
That's
Holy
gooly.
Some
That's what I said. I said
they
tomfoolery.
doing it as a joke.
Haberdashery.
Tomfoolery. That's what my mom be saying. Tomfoolery. They doing it as a joke. Yeah. And
right.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I like jokes. People tell me I'm funny all the time, but I ain't no comedian. But I don't like it. I don't like it because I think they playing in our face, like these young people say.
For
The
sure.
kids these days playing in our face. I think they playing
100%.
in our face. They playing in
Oh
our
yeah,
face,
Kendall.
and I don't like
100%.
Yeah.
For sure.
Y'all excuse
Cat-
excuse my background. I'm in my living room and I have a cat, and that is his cat tree in the back.
I was
And
about
as
to
you can
say, is
see,
that a
he
cat
has-
tree?
Yeah, and he done tore it up, child. He need a new one. He need a new one. I'm
Dang.
just glad he's walking around, but he's not over here near me. So I'm just glad he haven't come over here and like stuck his face in the camera, because he does that when I work. Because I work from home like 2 days a week, so I have to like keep him away from me if I'm on a Zoom, because he will come over and hop on my meetings, and they like, oh, Sam. I'm like, God damn it. Like, get out of here. Like, he does that all the time. I don't know. I feel like they are playing in our face. Like, they're doing it as a joke, and I don't like it, because to me what's the purpose? Like, how far
That's
are
what
you
I see.
going to take this? They both are
That's what I
they
see.
both married. Like,
Right.
what are we doing?
I said the same
And
thing.
don't get me
You're
wrong,
both married.
I'm sure they spouse understand, like, it's a storyline, but I'll be honest with you. Honey, my husband, you come home and you done kiss somebody. Me and you finna have a meeting of the minds, and it ain't gonna be good. I'm
Not a
probably
meeting
gonna
of
push
the
you upside the head
minds.
with my cast iron. That's probably what I'm gonna do. Even though I don't understand, like, and not in a good way, because I'm probably gonna go upside your head with a cast iron skillet, or I'm finna play grit ball. It's gonna be one of the two,
No,
and that's
not
not
the
good.
grit.
So
Oh,
yeah,
no.
I wouldn't be very I just wouldn't be very understanding. So yeah. People might not in the chat know what grit ball is. So grit ball is what happened to Al Green in the 70s. So he was cheating on his wife, and he went to go take a shower. And while he was in the shower, she heated up some grits on the stove and threw it on him. So you ever heard the story about him being burned? That's what happened. That woman burned him with some grit ball. Boop. Yep.
Oh.
That's what made him turn to pastoring too. Look at God. What he do with glory?
That's a painful way to Christ, isn't it? One could say he was
painful
forced.
way to get the fire Christ again, but
Right.
I don't think he was forced. But that's a painful way to find Christ again. But hey, whatever works for you, you know. But
Oh my
that's
gosh.
grit ball. So that's what I would be doing to my husband if he. I would. You know, I had to kiss her. So, oh, you did? Oh, okay. I'm acting like everything cool till you walk in the house. Boop.
Right. And the fact that I agree with you, they're definitely doing it as
But
a joke.
I
way
just, I
they're
don't know. I don't see what the purpose. And like for me,
yeah, the way that they're leaning into it on social media, like, you know,
I
hit
just
her
feel like
posting a picture and oh, sorry, I think we have a little bit of a delay. I'm sorry.
yeah.
Okay.
I mean,
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
yeah. I think we did. I didn't hear. No, but no. I was just saying, like, I'm just wondering, like, how far are they gonna take it? Like, how far are you going to push it? Like, you can only push it so much.
Right.
And so, like, for me,
Right.
I mean, I don't know. Maybe they see something that I don't. I don't know. I'll be honest. I may not see the vision, but like for me, it's just how far are you gonna go with it?
I'm
gonna
with
have them
you.
kids?
You're not the only one.
I mean, and maybe, like I
what
said, maybe
Brooke
they
said.
spouses are okay with it, but honey, I wouldn't be. No, you ain't kissing nobody. You gonna do what? Huh? Oh, okay.
I hear you
I'ma
on
kiss
that,
somebody
and you know
too. We gonna both be kissing people.
okay,
We gonna both
right. If
kiss
you're
people.
you're just playing,
I'ma
I was
kiss
just playing
somebody.
too.
I was just playing too. We both playing. We both playing winning a singles title, and his cousin coming to grovel. Because Roman owes him an apology. Like, you owe your cousin an apology. You was a menace for like 2.5 years to your family. You got to grovel to them in order to get them, for y'all to come back together and, be together again. So that, for me, that's to me what Jay need to be focusing on, not Rhea. And I don't know what they doing with Rhea. Are they gonna have her beat Liv again? And even if they do, who's going to be her opponent? Because it don't seem like any of the other women are even highlighted or wrestling. And I don't like that either, because EO is theirs. I feel like they wasting EO. Who else is on Raw? They're wasting EO. I don't even remember what other women are on Raw.
The stud line, we've got Zelina Vega, we have Lyra Valkyria. I've just gotten, I'm sorry, Pure Fusion Collective. Who are they pretty much all former? They're all former champions.
I call them exactly what you just said, even though supposedly one of them is not. But that's what I call them.
Right. It suits them.
I call them that too. It does. Who is that?
This is pretty much it.
Boy, y'all
Cody's head on the baby. He is carrying him.
They is quick.
He is literally carrying him.
That is. He is carrying that man, carrying his water and everything else.
He's still working to make that title relevant.
What did y'all think about their segment that they had? I have my
here,
thoughts.
Nick. What say you?
But,
yeah, I know. I have mine too. Nick, why don't you go first? You're muted, hun. I don't know if you can hear. You're muted.
Good cinematic video type of segment. Showing
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I had muted because I was working on some different parts of the graphics here, but
I'm sorry.
yeah, I mean it was good cinematic. It was a cinematic promo vignette type of thing. It was cool. They shot. I like whenever they do the shooting on location parts of it. And it was probably just a way for Roman living in Florida going to Georgia is easier for him than going to California, so he doesn't have to be on the show and have to, it just makes sense that. And then of course someone did, I think SSRC mentioned about Cody not keeping up with kayfabe and him being in Atlanta, but then on the show tonight. So I didn't mind it. I like. I'm gonna rewatch it and everything. But
because Roman live like in Florida, live like in Tampa, in that area.
Pensacola, right?
I think he lived like in that area. That is not.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. That's not too far from Atlanta. I have a friend who lives in Jacksonville, and Georgia. That Georgia line is right there, so it was easy for him to get there. I will say that is the best that I've seen Homelander look with somebody. It could have been because of who his partner was, but that's the best that I've seen him talk with his opponents or call his opponents. Because I don't know, with everybody else, I just ain't been impressed.
Well, you know why, Wanda? I told
too,
Nick.
So let me just say that I am.
I'm sorry. I was just gonna say the reason why he looked good is because there were no fans. The fans can't boo you if there's no fans. The fans, he isn't distracted by them cheering for Roman because they weren't there. That's why.
Mr. All Days Off.
Oh Lord.
Not Cody Anawai. I'm weak. Mr. All Days Off, go to the quarter. Go to the quarter.
But you're right though, because when he came out there with Kevin to help, and when Kevin picked up the chair, you heard the cheers. The people want him to hit him with the damn chair. Yep. And I was like,
do.
Hit him with the damn chair. Like I was screaming.
That's what I
Hit him.
said.
Hit him.
That's what
And he
I said.
didn't. And I was like, Kevin, you being a punk ass. You should have knocked his ass out because you mad. You mad that he teaming up with y'all common enemy. Pow, pow.
That's right.
That was your time to
Bop, bop.
hit
Bow,
him.
bow,
Hit-
bow, bow.
Right, pop out. He didn't. I didn't like. I understand they like teasing us. Like they like teasing people. I don't like to be teased. Don't tease me like that. But
I hear you, because
if
this
he
is the
don't
second
hit
time they've done
him, I'm
that.
gonna be more pissed because
Mm-hmm.
this is the second time. And honestly, at this point, they really ain't got nothing for Kevin to do, and you can tell. So they might as well just turn his character again and see what happens and see what he come up with. Let the man cook. I mean, I don't know.
I agree. Let him cook.
Listen, I
Let
would
him
have
cook.
laid Homelander out,
SSRC.
baby. He would have been on the floor. I would have laid him out. But that's
Bop, bop.
just me because you gotta see me because you teaming up with that dude who been kicking my ass for like 4 years. Oh no, bro. No, we ain't cool no more. No.
Pretty much. And remember, not just him, but all his cousins too. He was beating you down. All his cousins were beating you down.
Family. The whole
He
family
been getting beat
whooping
up
his
for.
ass for 4 years, and you decide you want to team up with him and help him. Man, go! I would have laid him out so quick. Man, please, no. I
Exactly.
done stopped being friends with people for less than that. No.
I agree. I
Nope.
agree with that.
That's unrealistic. But
I agree. And remember too,
I'm
not
sorry,
only
I would
that,
have laid him
but
out, baby. He would have been on the ground.
for sure. Especially when you saw at the end they had Cody to pick up the chair. I know Kevin, he picked up the chair again. Like Cody hugged him and whatever, and then he picked up the chair again. I'm like, you gave him a third chance to do this. Like swing on him. Swing on him. Like,
Gave him another time. Swing on him, and he still didn't do it. I'm like, that was your chance, Kevin, to get him. It was right there, and he just didn't take advantage of it. And I'm like, what is going on? It was just bad. Like that scene was bad. Oh, Martina.
Smack that bleach out of his hair,
Why
SSRC
do they
says.
keep having Sammy come out there with Gunther?
oh my God! Don't get me started.
Tired of
I don't
it.
like that.
I'm tired of that. I'm tired of
it.
the teasing with Xavier Woods turning heel on Kofi. Seth and Randy, what they think about Cody helping Roman. Seth broke his body for Cody. Held on by
all the Cody Vengers.
Yeah,
Cody, whoever said on site.
Prayers.
On site. It should be on site for both of them too.
Yep, all the Cody Vengers.
On site.
Remember, because
period.
Absolutely. All I have never forgotten who was in the ring with Cody after his win at WrestleMania. LA Knight, CM Punk, Randy Orton, Kevin Owens, Jey Uso.
Yep.
Everybody's gonna get theirs. And honestly, now that I'm thinking about it, is this like Jay's punishment? Like this is your punishment for turning your back on your family? I mean, yeah, they were, gaslighting and manipulating you, but that's still your family. That's still your cousin. Yeah, see, that's right, Jeff Cena was there too. I love, she put his full government. Joshua Samuel Fatu.
Yeah, he was.
Yep. And Undertaker too. You can get some too. Yes. Yep. All of them. I never forgot that.
I forgot. He sure was.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Every single one of them was in the ring. But
Mark Calloway.
That was a miss. That was a miss. Yep, he can get it too. But yeah, that was a missed opportunity to have like Kevin actually just Like it was just a missed opportunity because that's the second time. So how many times we gonna do this? You gonna be third time's the charm? Like stop playing with us. Either have them do it or not, but don't tease us about doing this. Because honestly, like other than this, what is Kevin doing?
Absolutely, and I remember
wait now his contract.
Like I feel like they're wasting Kevin's time. Like,
I
is
agree.
his contract about to be up, or did he resign? I thought Kevin had a new contract, or maybe I'm wrong. Did he not resign recently, or?
I think they're still working on it because there's some speculation that he might go to AEW. But if y'all remember, if you walk with me here, remember a few months back, because my mom was the one who pointed this out to me. Remember when Kevin Owens said, I've been battling with the bloodline for like the last 4 years, like we said, and he was talking to Temu Bloodline, and he said, Usos and Roman Reigns, I respect them. But you guys, y'all are just a bunch of guys. I don't know y'all. And I said then, I feel like ultimately Kevin Owens is going to end up helping Roman, even by default, even if it's just to get back at Cody. I never forgot that, because I'm like, now, why would he say that? Why would he say that? Like you said, these dudes have been putting him through tables and beating his ass for years. And he literally said, I respect them more than you. So what does that tell you? It's coming. It's coming.
Couldn't have said it better. And that Kevin Owens being involved is better than Sami Zayn being involved. I will say that.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Listen, when they actually have all of the bloodline, like the real bloodline and Sheen bloodline, when they had him meet up, like Sammy does not need to be there. I do not want to see him. Leave him where he at.
Bloodline.
He does not need to be there. We already got the Sheen bloodline on the other side. We don't need him. Just have Paul, Roman, and his cousins. Like, and if you just need a family member, it ain't like he ain't got family. Like y'all can go pull somebody. He got plenty of cousins, because them people seem to be very fertile people.
Fertile murder. That's what I said. That's what I said. Fertility is not an issue.
Them is the kind of people you would not have any sort of relations with if you is not trying to have no baby. Like, absolutely not. Y'all will blow y'all breath or somebody pregnant. Absolutely not. I want no parts of that.
The problem, Triple Fraud is taking advice from bots on here. You would have thought they told Jay he'd get free Waffle House for the rest of his life, the way he was smiling in that ring.
See, I call him by his government name. Paul Levesque gonna have to see me, because Paul is playing in our face. See, I call him by his government name, because you can't. He really thought he was slick. When Roman came back, he came out to his original song. I said, oh, okay. Because I done told you about 20 times that I don't like that King of Kings song. I like Tired to Play the Game. Like, that is my song.
I do too.
King of Kings song is alright. I like Tired to Play the Game. Like,
I agree.
I will say again, I'm a little biased because I actually can play that song on instruments. I can actually play that song, so maybe that's why I'm a little biased. But listen, I just ordered a dress from Shein, baby. I just ordered a dress from Shein now. I like Shein.
Yeah, I'm
like,
with you.
That new bloodline the new bloodline is not like Tory Burch or somebody. You know, they just a little,
not Tory.
You know, it's last season. It ain't like the good stuff. You know, it ain't the spring collection. It's like last year's stuff. That's all.
Not last year. Not the outlet. The outlet.
Yeah. Honey, that's all I go, because listen, I love Tory Burch, but honey, I do not go when the season is in collection. Them bags is like $600. Nope. I get last year's bag. They just good and they on sale. No. I don't pay nothing
absolutely.
For a price. Absolutely not.
Oh,
absolutely
no.
not. So yeah, Sheen bloodline. Don't get me wrong though. Like I feel like Solo done came a long way Like I feel like
He
Solo has
has.
really improved. You know,
Mhm.
I like Tama. I'm gonna need them to do better because I like Tama that I used to see in New Japan. That's what I need to see. I don't like this shit that they got going on right now. I'm gonna need them. This need to This need to appear at some point. So that and Jacob is a beast. Like I love Jacob. So like I just said she because like I said they last year's collection. It's all good. Like they all right, you know. But Solo don't need to be leading them. Jacob could lead them. Like
Well,
I
I
don't
see.
buy
I have
Solo as
some
a
thoughts on
leader.
that.
So that's why
I
I
feel.
called him.
I was just gonna say, I feel like they're doing that on purpose. Like they're definitely showing you, they're planting the seeds for them turning on Solo, just
Yeah.
as they eventually
It's
turned on
gonna happen.
Roman.
I'm just
Like,
wondering
and
how long it's
it's
gonna take. Right.
exactly, it's gonna happen, and they're also
Like
planting the seeds for
it's
Roman
just
to be
well
like,
the difference is I don't think it's gonna take as long like where it took so
oh
long
no,
with what Roman and them did with theirs as I call it. We got 4 years of cinema, but
right?
this not gonna take as long.
Cinema.
But you can already tell. And honey,
Oh
I
no.
just need Jacob to stop doing his prayers because that be tickling me. He's sitting there doing this. I be about to cry because I be laughing so hard and he'll be holding his hands, praying at this man. And I'm like, what he is? He know it's on site, baby. If I ain't running to him, listen.
For sure. Oh hey,
If
RB. Hey,
I'm
hey.
trying to go to WrestleMania. I'm
Me
trying to go
too,
to
sis.
WrestleMania, but honey, if I run into him, me and him gonna have a misunderstanding. So yeah,
You're already
it's on
planning
site.
it. We're going to have
we gonna see. Hopefully by then they have stuff.
What's up, RB?
Huh, you see how I didn't
mentioned
mention
Boston Lower.
honey, we don't mention people that don't matter. That's a non-factor.
Dang. Dang.
He's a non-factor.
He's gotten better.
He's a non-factor.
He's
That's why
he's gotten better.
Has he?
He's got 2 wives now.
Really? Has he?
I mean, I didn't say by how much.
I really try not to look
Just
at him
look.
when he on the screen.
Hey.
Okay. What, 10%?
Thank you, RB. Just a little.
Hi, I'm good. Somebody asked me how I'm doing. I'm good.
That was RB there.
Yeah,
hey London.
Says,
but when he first came,
SSRC
he was
says
horrible when he first came. Has he done a little better? Yeah.
At least he's got gear now, because before, remember, he was dressed like a waiter. He had like the black button down and slacks. At least he gets, as Brandon called it, the kinky gear and leggings. You know, that's an improvement.
Yeah, because he like you said, he was looking like he was finna take your order at Olive Garden. It was embarrassing. I don't know what
he did.
I don't know what that was. That was
either that or
horrible.
security. Remember when he was wearing a polo?
Yes. Yep, because that's how they dress. But I give him a little credit. I think like he's improved like maybe 10-15%. But and he can't go back to NXT and do no crash course and getting help. Like they put him with these group of people, so he is stuck with them and he sticks out like a sore thumb. Like he is the weakest link. Like, and you can see that he's the weakest link out of everybody. And so I don't know what they could do about that. They should have really thought about that before they actually put him with them. But I mean, it's too late.
Dang.
It's too late now. So here we are. This is my first time being here. This is my first time being on a show like this, period.
Yeah, that is awesome. It was
It's too late now. He's with them, so he's just gonna have to try to improve on the fly. So good. I mean, I don't know. Who's the
SSRC
goat,
I think she's being facetious.
See, that's why I don't. Oh, cause I don't like having that conversation with people because it's very subjective. It's just like when somebody
That's true.
asks who's the GOAT in basketball. You can ask 100 people, you're gonna get 100 different answers. You're not going to get the same answer, and it's a generational thing. If somebody called my dad right now and said, "Dad, who is the GOAT of basketball?" That man will say Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. That is who he
Oh
will
man.
say. And he will argue up and down about why Kareem is. And you're not gonna
Oh
change the
man.
spot. And my dad is like 60, 67. That's
Oh
it.
man.
If you ask my
Now, Art,
brother, he probably would. Well, my brother kind of wishy-washy, but he probably say Michael Jordan. You're gonna get a different answer. He said my Cody Rhodes fan, honey.
now RB, I'm
we don't do
insulted
that here.
that you think.
We
No,
don't
Right.
do that here.
I'm insulted. You think we would
No,
have them kind of people up
I'm
here?
not.
That's no.
I
Mr. All Days
I
Off.
don't
I say
dislike
Playboy
him, but
too.
Homelander does nothing for me.
Oh, Tree. Playboy. Oh no! I told you she was playing. I knew she was
Homelander
playing. I
does
was like,
nothing
ain't
for
no
me.
way.
He doesn't excite me. He doesn't hold my.
Oh, he did. I told you.
FYI, RB, no. And Homelander does nothing for me. He doesn't excite me. He does not interest me. I'm only interested with him when he's in the ring with people that actually do interest me. But his song is cute. The song is catchy. So I like music, so the song is catchy. But yeah, he don't catch me, but the music, his song do.
You sound like me. I said he has great gear.
That's about as nice as I can be. That's about as nice as I can be.
She put the sarcasm. Yeah, I was like, ain't no way.
That's about as nice and as polite as I can.
I said about Cody, if I have to say something nice, I said he has nice gear.
He
Oh
does.
no, and I would say that he's.
Well, damn. Okay, that's the only thing I like.
Yeah, RB said, I don't like your theme. I don't like the way you talk. I don't like the way you walk. I don't like nothing. No, RB, no. We this is not a safe space for Cody fans. You're going to be highly offended from start to finish. We do not do that here. This is not a place for you if you're a Cody fan.
And
Gonna be in tears just like him.
Like Martin, like y'all have been way more like nicer. Even though you're not fans, y'all are way more nicer than me. I'm very disrespectful. So I don't like it.
You have to go back and watch the. You have to go back.
Company,
you have to go back and watch the archives on that, because our first couple episodes of this, doing these longer post shows and everything, we went in the first 2 back-to-back weeks. We streamed for 5 full hours of just one-liners after one-liners after roasting Cody. Also, this picture that I found, I have Twitter pulled up so we can do like the telestrator type of thing. This is exactly what it felt like. Batman versus Superman, 1000%. And Martina, I know it's pretty cool that Roman being Batman there.
I approve. I'm Martina, and I approve this message.
I'm a Marvel fan, so I really don't really like Batman or Superman like that. But
Rhonda,
analogy, okay.
Yeah, the analogy. Kendall says, "I like Rhonda." She gets it.
Not you too,
Listen,
Kendall.
I do. Listen, I do like Batman. I like the DC comics, but I grew up reading Marvel comics, so I'm a little biased. I always say if I'm biased about something, so I'm a little biased. I grew up reading like Marvel comics, so for me, that's kind of like what I kind of like have more affinity with. But that's a good analogy, because Homelander, is Superman. He is inherently, or at least he portrays, he is inherently good. And Batman, not so much. Although
the
I will
anti-hero.
say, like,
the anti-hero.
he's very anti-hero. So that actually makes perfect sense, that analogy.
That's true. And
so
and like
Michael Keaton is
Batman, Roman.
the only Batman though.
Oh yeah. Like Batman, Roman, he might not be the hero that they wanted, but he's the hero that we need. Now they want him, but back in the day they didn't, you know.
Well, and
Support
that
the chief,
and
but
that
we gotta
ties
act like
into
Tony
him
Chief.
even, when he came. Now, right,
Wait,
you didn't, but who knew that was what we needed? And I get really, like, see a lot of, like, the tweets, like, people tweet about the show and stuff. He says Vaseline shine. Okay, he look like one of them pastors at a Baptist church that is on
That's
first
what I
Sunday
said.
passing around communion, trying to make the light money and the building fund money. That's what them shoes look like, and I know what they look like because I spent my whole childhood in a church just like that, and that's how them shoes
100%.
look. They look just like that.
100%. Pastor
He said
Cody,
he was
Senator
Captain
Cody,
America.
Governor Cody.
He's definitely
Governor Cody.
Yeah, he definitely gives off that type of
Politician.
vibes, for sure.
Not Vaseline
But
shiny.
For sure.
Yeah,
The enforcer's going to bed.
Let
Y'all
me
have
send
a
you
good
wild,
night.
but
Rhonda.
I don't.
Good night, Brooke.
I can't, like I said, people tell me all the time I'm funny. I don't think so, but
Oh, yes, you are.
everyone has
You're
an
very
opinion
funny.
everyone has an opinion about you that you may not necessarily, like, agree with. But I don't know. I will say, like, that promo that they did, even just how it looked. Like, I'll say this again. I said this the last time when I was on you guys' show. I have no idea who is working, like, they cameras, like, who is doing all of that. But get them people a raise, because they have stepped it up big time with
That is
everything.
from the ties.
Graphics, the camera work.
That's from the ties in with TKO and the
It
UFC
is
and
phenomenal.
everything with what they're doing over there. Dana has spoken that he's had some influence in how WWE has gone about their production and everything like that. Jeffrey there says Pastor Jamal Rhodes. London says Senator Rhodes.
No.
Governor Dustin.
Can we? Okay, so let's see. So can at some point can we move on from these jokes where people be trying to put Cody in the black community, because as a black person that's in the
Girl,
community,
you
I am highly offended by
that's
that
what I said
he is
too.
not one of us.
I got so
Kendrick
much
said
hate for
not
saying
like
that.
us. He's not like
I said the same thing. I'm like, as I said that on one stream, I'm like, I'm
Y'all-
black, so I can speak
y'all
on behalf of
listen.
black people. And no ma'am, no sir, no ma'am. He
no
just
ma'am, no
because you're
ham,
married
no
to a black
bacon,
woman
no
doesn't mean that we like you, sir. Like, no, he's trying to
Not-
that doesn't mean we like you.
not to be vulgar, but you can't fuck your way out of racism. We not doing that. That's not
Oh no.
you can't.
And
do that.
honestly,
That's-
he
you can't.
he's not big enough. He's not cool and engaging and fun and important enough to be getting all these passes to the cookout. Like, no. Mm-mm.
All
Yes,
he could
Brooke.
do is sit outside
Brooke,
and
y'all
wait
made
for-
Brooke come back.
wait
You
for
made
a
Brooke come
break.
back. She was about to go to bed.
What?
Brooke said, "Wait a minute." She said,
I
"Wait a minute."
didn't mean to. I just
Exactly. I'm like,
I've been seeing that joke
Tony
for
Bro-
like over a year now, and
I've been
like,
seeing it too.
when are we going to move on?
I'm
And it
with you,
really
Rhonda.
irritates me. And every time I see it, I be like, we can't fuck our way out of racism, y'all. Like, I don't know if y'all know that,
No.
but that's not possible.
And honestly, in his case, he can't cry his way out of it
have
either.
sex. You can't cry, do none of that. Like, none of that. So what we doing? Like, his name is whatever his name is. I don't even know his government name, but whatever it is, don't be trying to. He can sit he can sit outside and wait for his plate like the rest of them who can come, but you can't come in. No, that's not what we're doing. Like, y'all, I'm gonna need everybody that keep doing it to move on at some point. I'm gonna need y'all to
Mr. All Days Off is a fool.
It's not funny.
Really, sir?
He said,
really,
right
sir?
Thank you. Somebody got some sense. Somebody said he is not invited. Yeah, he is. He can wait for his.
He is not.
Outside.
I said that on another stream when they're like, he's invited. I'm like, he is not. I'm taking that back. I'm gonna take that pass and give it to someone else. Absolutely not.
But
I
tell people he invited to your shit. He can't come to mine. see, they play too much. Secret y'all like. No. I had a dream that one day. You know what? You know what though? I don't really want him to go back. I want him to stay there, but I want them. And I blame it all fault to me. It all goes back to Triple H or Paul Levesque. Like I said, because I don't call him by. I'm mad at him, so I call him by his government name from now on until he actually get back on my good side. This is all Paul Levesque's fault because you did not have to be listening to these people whining and shit on social media. Fuck these damn people. Fuck them. Like, why are we changing storylines for people who is crying on social media? If y'all don't go get a job and get y'all something to do, because y'all whining about a TV show and people in pay grades and tax brackets that you don't even belong in. Why do you give a fuck? It made no sense to me. It didn't make no sense. And you changing storylines for these crying ass damn kids. And these adults who are crying on social media about a TV show. Don't get me wrong. I have watched TV shows, and when they was canceled, I got mad, but I wasn't crying on social media about it. Like, it just ended, and that's just what it is. Like, shit happens. Like, get over it. And so they done changed the whole storyline.
Pretty much.
Crying ass damn people. And now that you did that, you ain't had nothing afterwards. There's no story.
Nothing.
And if I hear finish a story, I don't even like saying story no more because he done ruined that word for me. So you didn't have nothing afterwards because you decided to change the storyline for some crying ass damn adults.
Look, Libby's over it.
See, you know what?
She's over it.
I like that because kids know ain't. But you know what? Kids know ain't shit ass people. She know Kevin ain't worth a damn. She know Kevin ain't worth a damn. And she know at some point Kevin is gonna hit her daddy. She know. Kids know.
They do.
Kids know.
Yeah. She's
know.
Like,
triple fraud.
Ain't that
know, but she like this motherfucker. You need to watch out for him, daddy. He ain't worth two damn dead flies mixed together. But
Libby's got more foresight than him because he's gullible and keeps turning his back on him. Libby's like,
there you go.
The vibe is off.
Libby already knew, but that's what I'm saying is they decided to do that, change a whole story arc that has been like. Are we like? Do people not realize that it's been years like that? Of course, Roman was gonna fight his damn cousin. Like, are you idiots? Are you stupid? Of course.
Wait, of course.
Of course they were gonna write that. You know how much money they would have made? Are we kidding? Right. So the fact that they did that,
Rhonda, we already have requests for you to come back.
I would have been pissed off.
Already,
I mean,
you ain't even left.
I would have been mad I would have been mad if I was to been booked and I knew how much money we potentially would have made just from that. And now my pay done got a little short because y'all cried. Oh no. I mean, heated. Who started the cry? I finna whoop your ass. You the reason why my money funny. No.
Right.
Like at the end of the day, like them doing that, like they had, Paul Levesque, he gotta see me. When I get this back, somebody, I'll be looking for him first. I'll be like, where's motherfucker? Where is he at? But He is the reason why this story with Cody having a title is not what it should be. It's not like Cody is a horrible wrestler. He's not. Like he is talented. Like I ain't like that from him. He's talented. He is. He's talented, and he can wrestle. Oh, see, that man bought me some flowers. See, I done got distracted.
Right. You see how I'm like. Yeah, you want us to quiet down? We're like, wait, what's that you got there? What's that?
I mean, you want me to be quiet? You show that bitch. I get real quiet.
So this is Brandy's tweet from an hour ago. The GIF here, and then someone said, "Your dog is relevant because of Roman Reigns."
She knows. She knows who she married.
Clicking her comments.
They do.
Right. I let her live because I usually don't comment when she say stuff because I might get disrespectful. So I just let her live. You know, sometimes you gotta know when to hold and when to fold. So I just let her get her little stuff off. You know, she ain't got nothing to do. So I just let her have it. Like, okay, you wanna have fan interactions. Okay, cool. You know, whatever. I don't respond. You know, my parents always taught me you don't have to respond to everything. And so I don't respond to everything because I am one of those people.
SSRC. I blocked her and Cody.
So I don't think
a couple that stays together gets blocked together.
Yeah, sometimes they all gotta catch it. Like sometimes everybody gotta catch the mutual block. Everybody gotta get it. Sometimes you gotta get the whole family. You gotta get everybody. I remember
for sure
years ago,
the road to getting blocked.
I mean, sometimes you gotta do that. Sometimes you gotta block people. I done blocked my sister before. Like I did. I blocked on everything, my phone and social media.
Yep.
And she was
funny
mad.
You say that. I got.
But you wasn't mad when you were talking shit about me. You thought I was gonna let you slide. One time you gonna keep doing that, let you slide. No, we ain't doing that. No. I had to show you, bitch. I thought that I didn't tell you. She literally called our mom, and was like, "Rhonda blocked me." I showed did. I said, "Tell mama, I showed the fuck did." How would I book Cody? I would have had, one, they messed up. They never had a story for him other than I got to finish the story.
Winning.
I never really understood that either. Was that really like Dusty's story? Like, I don't remember.
I say it was
really. I have to like go back and look this up.
It was to sell merchandise.
Was Dusty Was Dusty cheated out of like the title at some point or something? Like I don't really remember.
Didn't he? I think he won the title, but he won it via count out, so that he never really won it because the title can't change hands via count out. So they let him hold it, and then he had to give it back. So that was kind of, and they made a big deal about it because it was the WWE title that Dusty did that with, and so that's. But again, they could have just ununified the titles, put the WWE title back on Raw, have Cody be the guy on Raw, and stay over there, and then Roman could still be the Universal title, the Universal Champion. I've been saying that since before WrestleMania.
That's how I felt. Like I felt like that's what they should have did. I felt like they missed something by not doing that. And so since they didn't do that, now what are you gonna do now? Because what you've been doing so far is trash.
You know what? Someone, I think it was SSRC, that said, where were those AEW fans that were booing Cody? Like, we need them now. Yes, we do, because it's only a matter of time before the fans are going to turn on him. And I'm not wishing evil on him. I'm just saying you can already see the tide turning.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
there's another tweet.
we've seen this story before where people turn
100%
on somebody because you kept trying to push them. Like we saw, honey, I've been down with Roman like 2 flats on a car with 2 flat tires. And it was some lean years when he was getting dog food poured on him and his cousin running out there to help. And I said, Lord, they finna boo this because they didn't want to see him or his cousin. Like
I agree.
it's been some trying times, and so it's going to happen to him
Now,
too.
right.
And not because of him. It's because
right.
because the fans aren't stupid. We're not dumb. We can see that what you putting together, or what you have tried to put together, is not. You're doing a disservice to him because he can make something work. Like I said, he's talented. Like, he's talented, and you know, if he's in the ring with somebody that's just as talented as him, he can make it work. And even when he's in the ring with people who aren't as talented, he can carry them and help them through a match. Like we've seen him do it before. But he doesn't have a story, and that is such a disservice to the title itself. And for all the people who was complaining about, well, Roman don't be here, he don't defend his title. Honey, this man been here every week, and he been boring me to tears. I have been spending my Friday nights at the nail shop and having me a good time doing something else. Because I went on a hiatus. Indeed. When Roman left, Ronda left. Baby, I found me something to do other than watch SmackDown. Y'all was not about
a lot of people did.
I'm sorry.
You know what? You're not alone, Rhonda. A lot of people did because the ratings took a dip.
I reclaimed my 2 hours and went and did something else.
Yep.
I saw that. I saw, and that's what I'm saying. Had I reclaimed my time, I went to go find me something else to do. Had I live in the DMV, honey, it's always something popping off right here, baby. I would have found me something to do because y'all wasn't doing nothing for me but boring me to tears. I could be bored at home, like I can bore myself. I'm not gonna be bored by people that's supposed to be entertaining me. So,
right.
I got the hell on. Roman left.
Triple H,
got the hell on.
It's going the long way.
Yeah, see what I'm saying? Oh my God.
Not the long way.
I don't even want to try to imagine it. That sound uncomfortable. But suffice to say, the fact that they decided to listen to these crying ass damn people on social media, this is why we've had this influx of, oh, I'll give you a title shot because we friends. What?
I respect you.
I love you. I respect you. I know. I watched you your whole career. We have history. Where's that trash can?
I was in. Listen, when I was in school, and I was on the debate team. I didn't give a damn about respecting nobody. I came to whoop their ass, and that's what I did. I'm not
exactly
because
what are we doing? How do you scratch and claw to get to the top of the mountain, and then when you get up there, you hugging on everybody? That's crazy.
You trying and don't like no, that's not how it works. When I was in band and we was competing against other bands, we don't respect them. We kind of whoop their ass. What are we doing? No, like
100%.
When you're in competition with people, you can respect them because you can respect them as a competitor, but you're not friends with them. Like, not to go into sports, and don't get me wrong, I do think Michael Jordan had friends, but at the end of the day, he was MJ because he was going to go out there when he played against you, and he was going to kill you if he could, and that's what you're supposed to do. So he doesn't have, I don't know, maybe he has a killer instinct, I don't know, he don't seem like he does. Or maybe it's the way that they're writing him. Maybe if he actually turned heel, we would see it. I don't know. We have to see it. I just have to see it. But right now, I don't see it.
100%.
And like I don't dislike him at all because I do think like he's a good person. Like I think he's a genuinely like a good person. He said I was in Drumline.
That's what I always say too.
That's funny you said that. Yeah. My whole band, we actually went to watch Drumline as a band. We all went to go watch it as a group together when that movie came out. We did. Me and my whole band, we actually
back when Nick Cannon had no kids. I remember that. You remember that before he had
Nick
his
Cannon,
50-11 kids?
yeah, before he had his whole tribe of cheering, his 50-11 cheering, yes, before,
Right.
before he had his tribe of children. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like they wasting Cody. And I don't know what Triple H is doing. Like, I truly don't know what he's doing. Like,
neither does
even the
child.
people that he's had matches with. Like, I remember when he had that throwaway like feud with AJ Styles, and I'm like, what are we doing to AJ? Why are we disrespecting AJ like this? Like,
that's what I said.
It didn't make any sense. Even with that, like the only like feud that made sense was when he was fighting Solo, and that's because they legitimately got beef. Like, Solo was jumping him with his family, so
right.
That was a legitimate beef. But
you're right. AJ Styles was forced.
It wasn't. I don't know.
What Kendall said right here.
I don't know. Like, I'm gonna need them to do better.
100%. I'm looking forward to the day when they turn on him. I will be seated.
But that will actually be interesting, because at least that'll actually be a story, and it'll actually make sense. And if they write it and have it it'll make perfect sense of why they're mad at him. Because why are you teaming up with the folks who been kicking our ass for 4 years, dude? What are we doing? We ain't friends with them. It's on site every time we see them. Fuck them. Like, it made no sense. Like, if they were gonna do anything, if they didn't do what I wanted them to do, I need to holler at Naomi 200. Where is your husband? This man, he don't give a damn.
That's what I
Jimmy is enjoying his time off, and I ain't mad at you on vacation. But Jimmy said, "Damn, now." Jimmy said, "Damn, Jimmy is enjoying his vacation, baby." He
said,
gave 2 damns about us.
He said, "I'll catch y'all later, Oos."
Talking about him.
Deuces, Oozes. He's on the injured reserve list.
He is.
Oh no, Jeffrey is
back again.
She's catching strays.
Oh no!
But
no, Jeff. No, now you can't be harassing the enforcer. We need her.
You know what?
No,
it's funny. But he kind of wrong. But that last line, he right about that, because they sat up there and lied.
Yeah. So this is what we were.
They was live and was live.
Now Jeff.
That was hilarious. The fact
yeah,
that
Jeff.
But
they straight up lied.
Yes, like. But see, for me, they should have just. This is what they should have done if they was, because Roman was always gonna like fight Solo. I didn't know they was going to include Jacob in it, but okay. So if that's what they was going to do, to me, it should have just been Roman against both of them. Do a handicap, like do something handicap. Because what they should have done, what I wanted them to do, was have Jimmy to come back. Like, to me, Jimmy should have came back. But since Jimmy didn't come back, Roman should have went at it alone. Because right now he is a man on an island. He's alone. He done lost everybody.
Chief without a tribe.
He said, they took Jimmy from me.
A man without
his whole tribe is gone. Somebody was like, well, why didn't he mention Jay? And I'm like, well, Jay left him a long time ago, and he done kind of like gotten used to Jay being gone. But the other ones, no, they took them away while he was gone, so he got used to Jay not being there. But Jimmy and Wise Man being gone.
That's true. Jimmy and Paul were the last one.
Right.
What we wanted versus what we got.
That's what they should. To me, that's what they should have done. It should have been. Should have been Roman and Jimmy. Like, that's what it should have been. But since it wasn't, Roman definitely should have been Roman and Jimmy. Went at it alone. Like he said, I don't need them. He was like, I don't need him, and he don't. He don't.
He doesn't.
So to me,
Cody needs him. Cody needs him, but he doesn't need Cody.
But that, remember, I missed y'all last week, but the week before last when I was on y'all, so I said that I was like, it's obvious that Cody needs him, but Roman don't need Cody. Roman don't even have the title, but yet he is the biggest draw that they have.
Did you catch when Cody said that? He's like, it's not about being the biggest box office attraction in wrestling. I'm like, you can tell I remember I said that when Bloomberg put that. You know he felt some kind of way.
Well, if it's not about that, honey, hit dog will holler, because if it's not about that, why you care?
Okay.
Yeet.
Questions that need answers.
Why you care?
Yeet. Right.
Hit dogs will always, like my mom always say, hit dogs will always holler. Oof, that was a hit dog holler, and he is mad that is like you. It's okay,
he is so
honey.
salty.
Not everybody is. He is salty like a saltine cracker. It's okay. Not everybody is meant to be that dude. If that was the case, it would be a whole lot of people running around here being that dude. It's not a lot of men.
Roman told him, he was like, don't get me wrong, you're a great number 2. Roman told him, like, he told him, you ain't got it.
He's straight. That's not a knock, though. Somebody has to be 2.
That's true.
Somebody gotta
Someone
be 2.
has to clap as he walks by.
Right.
Now, to quote our...
It's okay. It's okay that you're 2. Somebody has to pick up the slack. Like, it's okay that you're 2. You just need to be okay with being 2.
He does. To quote both of our ex-husbands, The Rock said it 20 years ago. Sometimes you really do just need to know your role and shut your mouth. Like, stop trying to compare yourself. Stop trying to compete.
The man had a point. Like, that was a whole phrase, and then
it's a word. It's a word.
That's a sermon for you. That is a good old Sunday service sermon. I mean, you're okay. Like, it's cool. Like, just be cool with who you are and stay in your lane. Don't try to, you go straight, honey. Don't try to turn to the left. Just stay right there and keep on going. But yeah, I mean, when he said that, I said, honey, why do you care? Hit dogs will always holler. Okay.
Right. Well, you knew he was bothered last week. He always wears church shoes. He showed up in sneakers. Remember that?
Wearing some sneakers. I said, when you start wearing sneakers, honey, because you've been in suits for like months.
In church shoes. Right, suits and church shoes. But conveniently, the night that Roman comes back and speaks for the first time in 5 months, you're wearing Jordans. Okay.
I said,
okay.
To be who they are, that is really like I know imitation the highest form of flattery, but when somebody is not being true, to disingenuous. And so him like trying to dress like Roman is very weird to me. Like, if somebody did a poll, honey, and said, who just know I would. And when I show my friends pictures of Roman, they be like, who that is, girl? Listen, they will watch just to look at him. They don't care nothing about nobody else.
They know what it is.
He just
so does Paul. Remember that Bloomberg event? Remember the interviewer that was like, and how do you keep female fans engaged? And he's like, well, just look at Roman Reigns. I was like, ma'am.
Next question.
Ma'am. Right. Is she blind?
Question.
Like,
let's move on, because that
why are you asking these silly questions, lady?
Next question, because there's nothing else that needs to be said.
That can be a perfect segue into the rest of SmackDown, since we've been hitting on the Roman and Cody cinematic promo. See, we just get into a tangent and just go in on slandering Cody. That's primarily what the final bell has been, just Cody slander.
I'll be honest. I I was be honest, y'all, I really did not want to do that. I did not want to slander that man. I'm gonna have to pray to the ancestors tonight to make sure that I can still keep my stairway into heaven, because I've been slandering this man for about an hour, and
well, you know what? I say look at it as a.
I really
I see.
didn't.
You got to look at it as a plus.
I was gonna try to be nice.
We're showing gratitude that we have good sight, good hearing, and good critical thinking skills. Like, this is a celebration of intelligence. That I look at it as this is how we show gratitude. Like, thank you for my good sight, and that my hearing is good, and that I'm in a community of other people who see and hear well. Thank you. Like, it's okay. We're just showing gratitude.
Pun intended. Yeah, we do have a lot. Forgot we had more to talk about on SmackDown. Pun intended. But in Delusional, what if Zilla comes and helps Roman at Bad Blood?
I did like the
And then they let Jacob pin Homelander. Then the following Friday, he calls out Roman, challenges him at Clash of the Castle, which ends in a DQ. It'll be Crown Jewel in November, but they end. KO puts a beatdown on Homelander, which leads into Survivor Series War Games with The Rock returns. Wow, that's some fantasy booking.
Take a picture of that one. It was.
Yeah, that's a lot.
SSRC, you're a cooking girl.
I don't know about.
We need like a cooking emoji or something.
You thought about that real hard. Like, huh?
For sure.
I did like the match with LA Knight and Andrade, but I feel like Andrade don't really get a reaction, and that's not his fault. I blame Paul Levesque. Like, what we doing? What we gonna do with him? Like,
what are we doing?
Like, I don't feel like they know what they're doing. Like, it's just weird. Although I will say, like, the matches that him and Carmelo have been having are really good. They almost are doing like a repeat of who did that years ago. They did like a best of 7 match on SmackDown. They did like best of 7 matches. Who was that? It was somebody. I can't remember that.
Nick, you talked about this.
Was it
Charlotte returning in? They did this.
Booker T was Book. I think Booker T did that.
I've only been watching for
Booker T did that. I've only been watching
for 5 years, so I do remember whenever they did FTR and the Lucha Bros and FTR did a best of 7, I think, just recently, but that's the only one that I know of.
This who did it too. Yes, that. Thank you. Booker T did it against the name that shall not be said. They did it in WCW, and also MVP did it against the name that shall not be said too. They did a best of 7 series.
They also did it. I couldn't remember. In AEW, they did it with the Young Bucks versus. No, I'm sorry, not the Young Bucks, but
FTR.
Who was it? Thank you.
And the Lucha Bros, right?
No.
So
it was Will. It was Kenny Omega. It was Kenny Omega and the house dark triangle, black triad, dark. What's that called? Black triangle.
Death triangle.
Death triangle. Something triangle. If it help us out, y'all. Dark. Is it dark triangle? Something with the triangle.
I don't
Kenny
know
Omega and them.
One of the 148 people watching gotta have to know what we're talking about.
Yeah, help us with the name. But it was Kenny Omega and the Young Bucks.
That's what they're trying to create. That's what they're trying to do with Andrade.
Yeah.
I feel like that's what they're doing with Andrade and Carmelo.
Thank you.
Right. Yep.
There you go.
Yeah, and they are doing part
That's it.
6
Yeah.
next
I
week.
feel like that's
Next
what
week
they're
on
doing.
SmackDown. They are doing part 6 of Andrade and Carmelo
Yeah,
Hayes.
I mean,
So
it's like they doing like a bit, like they doing a best of 7 series, like like in sports. Which I mean, I kind of get it, but then I kind of don't, because when it's over, then what are you gonna do? Because they really haven't wrote a storyline for neither one of them, and I don't feel like they know what to do with Andrade or Carmelo. But they both are talented. Like, you could do something with them, but it's like,
For sure.
I don't know. It to me, it feels like when you're watching, it feels like watching a soap opera, and you can tell when they like fixated on just certain characters, and then it's
Yep.
other characters that they could be writing stories for, but they're just in the background. Or to me, maybe they don't have enough writers. I don't know, but it is like obvious that you can tell, like with certain people, they don't really know what to do with them. And so, I mean, I write for them as long as I can be fully remote, because I can't come to the office. I can't come now. I
I
can't
know
park
that's
and
right.
traveling, but I sit there, but
I know that's right.
you can just tell like that they are not, like, it's like certain, maybe they just, again, I don't know, maybe they don't have enough people to do anything. I don't know, but
What did she say? What did Nia say?
I saw that.
So
I knew it.
USA
I knew it
did.
I saw
They
that.
did. They brought it up, and she said, "Listen here, USA. This wasn't even necessary." So Seth Joseph, don't know who it is, but said, "You still deserve an Oscar award for that scream." And then Nia quote
remember
tweeted and said,
that.
"Thank you. I'm a screamer," and our truth is already on top of it.
What did he say? What does he say? I
said
can't
that's
read that.
That's tiptoeing the line.
Not tiptoeing the line. In the Kevin Hart
Yeah,
name.
I saw that earlier, and I bust out laughing because the people that comment on, they was like, ma'am.
Twitter is undefeated.
Every time. Every time.
I don't even know if that's PG.
The memes alone will have you cry tears in laughter.
I just saw that one.
I don't know. I feel like that they don't know what to do. Maybe he should have stayed at AEW. Maybe he should have stayed at AEW. Wasn't he with AEW before he came back?
Who's that?
Honestly, sis, I feel like Andrade hasn't been used well anywhere.
Maybe
he was,
stayed there.
but they didn't use him well there either. They haven't used him well anywhere, unfortunately, which is terrible because he's talented.
Maybe it's him. He's very talented. Like
he definitely needs a mouthpiece.
I don't know.
He's super talented. And he's like a 3rd generation wrestler. He's extremely talented, but he needs a mouthpiece.
Didn't they just hire that guy back on the Legends contract, the one who used to come out there with Umaga? Didn't they just hire him back?
Very good. That's
he
right.
would be the perfect mouthpiece for him. Estrada, he would be perfect to come out there and talk with him. He is perfect. That's the perfect person. Because Umaga didn't talk. He just came out there and kicked ass. And Estrada did talking for him. Like,
just like Brock Lesnar. That's what I said. He didn't talk for 20 years. Paul did all the talking.
Yeah.
Yep.
But you know what? He talked when he first debuted. Like when he first debuted, even though Paul was with him, like he talked then. And it's so funny when I tell people that are familiar with wrestling and know him from like UFC and stuff, they like, yeah, he what? And I'm like, yeah, he actually talked, y'all. Like I tell people like at one point he actually did more than Suplex City, like them actually wrestle. Like he can wrestle.
Right.
Like
I saw a clip of Kurt Angle talked about how him and Brock actually wrestled for real. Like they got down and they were like grappling. Did. Yeah.
They did. When Brock first debuted, they actually had a whole grappling, like a real live in front of people, like grappling. They was wrestling, like they were wrestling. Like, so the man actually wrestled, you know, but you know. But yeah, I think Estrada would be good, like with Andrade, because he well, honestly, I don't really remember him talking, so I don't really know how he sound. Like I hate to like be down in the man, because I've never really like heard him speak, really like talk, but he definitely needs a manager. You know, managers have become a lost art in wrestling too. Like, you don't see a lot of managers,
but not in
anymore.
AEW.
But
Everyone
you know,
has
managers used to really help.
Everyone has a manager over in AEW. Everyone has
really. Okay, I'll be honest.
Everybody,
I kind of watch AEW, but I don't watch it a lot. That's correct. That's kind of weird.
Male,
even,
female, champion or not.
Over there, even Daniel got a manager.
Well, he had a group, but girl, they tried to kill him. Literally. Not even joking. Literally.
It's just the way you said. Just the way that, like, that's a crazy statement to say. Yeah, they were in a group, but they tried to kill him. The crowd was chanting, "This is murder" and everything.
Yeah, just another day in wrestling.
I saw that. I was like, "Oh wow!" It's just another day in the life of being a wrestler. Everybody get jumped. Like, everybody get jumped like that. That's a rite of passage.
That's true.
Like, everybody's supposed to get jumped once, at least once or twice. Like, you cannot be a wrestler and not get jumped at least once or twice by friends, like people that you thought was friends with you, was cool with you. It has to happen to everybody at least once. And that's why I'm waiting for it to happen to Cody, because it is time for him to catch one. Because
that was why
the minute that he signed his name on the contract, because Roman wasn't even gonna hand it to him. Like, he was holding his hand out for it, and Roman was looking at him, and I was like, "Don't you hand him shit," and he did it anyway.
Did you catch when Cody said, "I need you to give me your word that you'll have my back"? What does that sound a lot like to you?
Yeah.
It sounds like, I want you to acknowledge me. That's his version of acknowledgement. Like, they ain't slick.
What's gonna happen is they gonna win the match, and he gonna catch either a Superman punch or a spear for his trouble for coming out there interfering in his family business. That's what's gonna happen. And it'll be just what he deserved, because you ain't supposed to be out there in the first place. This is none of your business. This is not even about you. This is about
literally
his family. They done got too big for their britches, and he got to put them in their place. This ain't got nothing to do with him.
Please, sir, can I have
and that's why Kevin should have hit him tonight, because even last
full
week,
circle,
he was reaching for the contract. Roman was not handing him nothing. He wasn't even looking at him, and he was just steady. He was sitting there begging like a waiter, honey, begging like when a waiter take the receipt for you when you pay your food, and he waiting for you to get a little book so he can go run your card.
That's exactly what it was.
Like, that's how he was looking. He was looking like a waiter, and I'm like, hey, dude, he really
just
don't
put
want
the
your
fries
help.
in the
Like,
bag,
you
bro.
not know that he don't
like
like
they
you.
say on Twitter.
Are you not catching the vibes? This man is not feeling you. He does not like you. Like, there's nothing.
No, he can't read the room.
The only thing y'all have in common, he really cannot read the room, and so that's why Kevin went on and just stuck him tonight for doing that, because it literally, the story literally makes no sense. Literally said when Solo challenged y'all, that's Roman's business. I'm through with the bloodline. And then you ran your ass out there when this man interrupted his promo, which you pissed me off. Cause I'm like, why? I felt like,
that's what I
if
said.
you ever watch Love and Hip Hop Atlanta, when he came out there, I felt like Jocelyn. Ho, why is you here? Like, that's what I was thinking. Ho, why is you here? Why are you here? Looking around like, ho, why is you here? Why are you here?
That's
that's
Such a
how I
good
felt. Like,
analogy.
and I
Why
said
is
out
you
loud too.
here?
I was like, oh, why is he here? I ain't talking to nobody, but that's what I said. And he came out there, and I'm like, you came out there because you ain't like what he was saying, but where's the lie in what he was saying? Because nothing he said was a lie.
He ain't said no
He
lies.
said, I'm still who I am. Ain't nothing changed. He said, everything done changed, but not me. And I'm like, boom. You know,
And then had the audacity.
the
I'm
point
like,
at the
this.
end.
I'm sorry. You go ahead. Go ahead.
And then try to say it's your ring anymore, honey. What? I said no, dear.
Tomatoes. Tomatoes.
Yeah,
Tomatoes.
I don't know. It's like boo this man, boo.
Boo.
Like, that's how I felt. Like it literally told Nick Aldis that that's his family, that's his business. But then you ran your ass out there when this man out here talking. He trying to tell us what he about to do. Why is you interrupting? Like,
Tragic.
why is you again? Why is you here? Why
is you here?
You are the whole tragedy right now because you look. It was just really it was just really weird to me.
Rhonda, I was just gonna say, someone in the chat, can someone please take that Jocelyn and who is it? Jocelyn, Stevie, and Mimi Meme, and put Cody in that. Like, can someone please do that?
Mimi.
Please. Yeah, please.
Why is you yes.
Why is you
y'all
here?
talented people.
Please.
Why is you here? Yes.
Please do it. Because it's so fitting.
I would say that because that's literally what I said when I heard his music. I said, why is he here?
And the fact that he has audacity to interrupt. He had already come out that night, and I'm like, you're interrupting Roman. This is the first time we've heard our OTC in 5 months, and here you come. Get out of here. Go mind your business. Anybody talking to you? Like Jimmy, anybody talking to you?
Ain't nobody talking to you.
He felt some kind of way. He felt some kind of way about what Roman said.
For sure.
Like, he felt some kind of way because Roman was like, this is my ring. Like, that's what all of what it was. But
that was a great promo whenever he brought that back as well. This one right here by Mr. This comment right here by Mr. All Days Off. This it's a good point because Baron Corbin and Apollo Crews, they were tagging together. They were tag team together, and then all of a sudden now Baron Corbin hasn't been on in weeks, and Apollo Crews has beat Vinci 2 weeks in a row after they just spent a month and a half of doing vignettes for Vinci. It doesn't make any sense.
It does not.
And then we kind of already hit on the tag match there.
Because I knew like he was they've been showing all these, like you said, these videos about him. I'm like, oh, okay, somebody knew. But yeah, I mean, they was having, again, throwing people together just to throw them together because y'all are trying to fill in the hours, to fill in with the show, because that's what, when they don't really have nothing going doing with Apollo and Baron. And then now Baron, he been gone. Where he at? Is he on leave? Is he taking a break? What is he doing?
That's an excellent question.
I don't know. It's just weird. And what are they doing with this new person? Because when was the last time Apollo even won like a solo match? And nothing against Apollo, because I think Apollo is talented, but like, when was the last time he won a solo match? Like,
yeah, I mean, he had to run for as an Intercontinental Champion back at WrestleMania 37, and then all of a sudden was back in NXT, and then had Commander Aziz and was up and down, and then quiet, and then nothing, and then back into beating Vinci 2 weeks in a row. And then, of course, we had the Tornado tag match that was announced as a Tornado tag. I know
somebody
and then
mentioned
ended up
like
being
the 6-man tag. Can I just say, can they do something with my dude Montez? Because Montez Ford is talented and he's nice to look at too. FYI, that's just a bonus. But can they do something with Montez? they do actually break up the Street Profits. Like Montez is so talented, and we got to see that when they had a couple years ago when he was in that Hell in a Cell match, and it was him, and he was in there with everybody else with setting them. Like he is phenomenal. Like it would be a
They
waste
need to turn
if
him
they
heel.
don't do something with Montez. And I even like Angelo. Like Angelo has improved a lot for somebody to be his size. He moves really great. Like so, I don't know, but
That's
if
true.
they are gonna break them up or something, like don't waste them if they. Yeah, if they're gonna break them up, like don't waste their talent when they do it. Like, because at some point they probably
That's
will,
true.
but don't waste their talent when they do it.
So yeah,
It's
SSRC here tagged me. It also tagged Baron Corbin, said, "I know you didn't come back to the main roster to be
They know
buried
what it
again.
tagged them
Oh,
as.
dang.
Don't you want an undisputed title
Oh,
shot?"
dang.
And tagged me as well. I said Cody's got to respect him first before he gets one of those. So yeah, that
Y'all
I
so
mean,
Oh
savage.
God, he
the
probably would say that though.
You know what he's gonna do, because he loves to say things for a cheap pop. I followed your career since you were in the. Who did he play for?
can't, and like
The
as far as
Ravens or
that
somebody?
to me,
Baron Corbin played for the Colts.
Oh, okay. There you go.
That
You
was
know
Bron
he's gonna
Breakker
throw.
that
Yeah,
played
I
for
followed you since you
somebody.
played for the
I
Colts.
forgot who he played for.
I told them what
Yeah,
they need
yeah,
Montez to
that's
be the
right. He
new.
did.
While Mark Mero tried to cover up Bianca like Mero did, Sable in '98. I think a modern spin on that angle would be good.
If they're gonna have
Wow, I must have missed that one. I'm glad. Thank you for tagging me in
no,
it
we
and
don't
bringing it
want
to us
that.
now.
No.
They
Ooh, Bailey
Oh,
and
I see.
Naomi
I
kind
see.
of
I don't want that.
regardless
So-
of what.
yeah, because
Mhm.
like we don't know that finish. We don't know that finish
Why-
yet.
why-
So
They're playing into somebody turning on somebody.
Montez is acting like he's tired of being Belair's
Mhm.
heel. Yeah, I mean, they kind of teased them being heels. Oh, Ronda's spinning. Are you?
sorry.
Oh, you're back. Spinning now. You're back.
Why would they
It's-
do that? Why would they do that storyline?
It's the Cody crybabies. They're coming after us because of all the slander.
You know they are.
Naomi turning confirmed. That is true.
Okay.
That
Okay, why? I would like that. Like I like Naomi when she's a bad girl. I like that. Like she been glowing for a while, and that's cool. But like we can switcheroo with that.
I agree.
Just just a little bit. But why would they? Okay, who said that in the chat? Recreate that
Mr.
storyline
All Days Off here.
about Mark Mero and.
But she's not showing tatas the way Sable was.
Why
She's
would
pretty
they,
covered.
Why would they recreate a storyline from the 90s about
don't
Mark
wish this
Mero
evil
and
on us.
Sable?
They already tried to do
Sable
that with
wasn't
Eddie
talented.
Guerrero and
Why
China
are
and
we
Dom and
recreating
Rhea.
storylines
Like-
about people that weren't talented.
Dang.
Like, no, that's weird. Why would they do that?
She was just pretty.
And Bianca don't
She
even
wasn't a
be
good
showing
wrestler.
skin, like wearing skin.
That's what I said. Yeah, she don't even show.
Like,
She just has her ponytail. Her ponytail don't be bothering nobody.
why
Just,
would
you know,
they? Why was
just
that's a
ponytailing?
horrible idea?
Can you click on that real quick? What does it say?
What's a good modern day spin
Wait a minute.
on that?
Hold on.
though?
Wait a minute. Come back here.
It says
Something.
do something nice for your lady and show her this post. She will appreciate you. So I was just getting ready to tag
And
you.
her
But
and her
They're not
tatas
wrong.
is real too. Bianca's is real. She ain't got no.
That's true, Rhonda. That's true.
something nice
Yeah,
for your lady.
Nick. Yeah,
Hey,
you know
show
what?
yes, and yes, indeed. Yes,
Yeah, see,
she
you see,
would.
it'll make you stop in your tracks.
That's
Sounds like who
love.
posted that wrestling
That's
news? You know
lovely.
what? I like that. I like them. I like the way they think. Social Boy is
No,
on
but
it.
what would be a good what would be a good modern spin on it? Like I don't know if y'all done caught up to the 21st century, honey, but misogyny is not cute. It's
They
not.
need to turn.
We're not doing that.
th- They need to. So many
We're not
people need to
doing
turn
that.
heel.
Bianca can turn heel without
Bianca needs to turn heel.
involving. Bianca can turn heel, and she do not have to involve. And Bianca, and she don't have to involve her husband. Her character is great, and there's no need to involve her husband in her story. She is great on her own. He just like he is. He's good on his own too. Like if you give somebody something to work with, they can show you
No, Mr. All Days Off. I rebuke
you know
this
what
in the
to
mighty
come
name
up
of
with.
Jesus. Absolutely not. Do you all
He
see
talking about
this?
somebody.
Mr. All Days Off. Go back to the
No,
corner. Go back
yeah,
to the
we're not
corner.
doing.
No, sir. I
We're not
rebuke
Enough,
this.
Brooke.
Enough, Brooke. Exactly.
SSRC.
Jade being an evil. You're right. An evil serpent home record. I
Well,
rebuke it. I rebuke it. No, sir. Boo.
No.
Tomatoes.
Yeah,
Tomato.
no,
No, sir.
that's
No, sir.
boo to this,
No,
boo,
sir.
boo this man, boo this man,
Boo this man.
No,
Boo. Boo. No.
I'm about
No,
I'm
sir.
about to ask you, have you been home wrecking somebody's home? Because all your storylines you coming up with, you trying to, are you doing that in real life? I'm just asking.
Right. Why is
Just
this
asking.
fresh on your
I
mind,
told
sir?
That's strange.
Please go.
You are
Yeah, back to the corner.
advocating like
Go back to the corner.
You advocating infidelity a little too hard. Like you advocating infidelity
Absolutely.
you a little too comfortable with it for me. Like it's something
not.
that is comfortable for you. Like you do this frequently, which if that's what you do, that's what you do. But I mean,
You
Is that
got
something?
Jade into this.
Brooke,
they haven't
you
even
and
shown
Steve
Jade have ever even met.
Yeah, Brooke, we need you to
Yes, you
escort
were.
Mr. All
Please get
Days
that
off to
man.
timeout.
He is out of order.
Yeah, he's yeah.
Yeah, he got
That's
to
why
go
we said
there, 'cause
enough.
Between him,
Not Mr. All Days Off throwing a tomato at himself.
marriage, and you
Threw a tomato at himself.
and you advocating for misogyny. Like we not doing that in 2024. We not recreating. We listen. A lot of them storylines from the 90s, you cannot even show them on TV anymore. Like
That's right.
do anybody
right.
remember? Do anybody remember that horrible storyline with Triple H and Kane, where he was pumping that blow up doll on national
Lord.
TV?
Lord.
Remember that?
I do. There were the
literally
Attitude Era had
have
some
nightmares
bad,
about that sometimes if I get to talking it because it was that horrible.
horrible,
Like
horrendous.
we
Jeff.
we're past that. Like we have
Yeah,
we have
no,
passed
no,
that. We can't be recreated. Like and you know, I mean, Faber couldn't wrestle.
Jeff said, "Don't bring that up at 12 a.m."
I mean, I'm just saying, like
You know what? Hey, Hitty God. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to talk over you, Rhonda, but I did just want to say something real quick. We are enforcer can't sleep. Yeah, Brooke, you know you can't leave us. You keep where you going? Why you keep trying to run away? Come back. We need you. You're in the right place. Come back. I did want to say, y'all, we are having such a great stream. I hope everybody's having a good time. Just don't forget to, like on your way in. Like. Don't forget to follow, follow, share, follow Sleeper Sports Media, follow Martina Talks Wrestling, follow Rhonda. What's your handle?
Mine. My Twitter handle is Rhonda. It's Rhonda Nicole 25. I had to look at my phone. I don't know my name. I change my name all the time.
was gonna say, do you
got a
know?
different.
I mean, I get it. I changed mine
I
too.
don't know it off the top of my head. Oh, I'm the Miss.
Well,
I am the Miss Nikki. So
The Miss
that's
Nikki.
me. Yep, that's me. That's me.
If you,
I be on
we
there.
can type.
I do be on.
I was just gonna say we can put it in the chat.
I can put it in the chat though.
Yeah,
Yeah,
if you can
please
drop
do.
it into the chat, and then I can make sure it gets into the description, and then whenever we get the full this part, the podcast part, posted separately, I'll make sure that that's in the description there. And Brooke, I see you taking it now. I'm catching strays. I mean, I'm wide awake. I'm ready to go. No arm twisting needed. I'm off tomorrow. I don't got anything to do besides clean, so we can put that. I can put that off as long as I need to.
Well, you know what, Nick? I love that for you. But unfortunately, I am the one who is running out of gas over here. I'm struggling to keep. I'm trying very hard to, keep my eyes open. But
I love you too, bro.
I am struggling, and I was going to say we're having such a good stream, but we don't want to forget that we do want Miss Rhonda to come back and see us again.
Yes.
So I was going to say we can kind of start to wind down a little bit, and maybe we can give some final thoughts, because we don't want you to get tired of us. We want you to come back again.
Yeah, we are hitting that. I guess we are hitting that 2-hour mark for the show.
I'll just say thank you guys for even inviting me. I have had such a good time talking with you about just wrestling and just my thoughts about it. I love wrestling. Like I said, I've been watching it since I was a little girl. And I grew up doing the Attitude Era. So I mean, I'm a little biased. Like I've seen some great stories. I've seen some horrible ones too. And when you're doing good, I'll talk about you. When you're doing bad, I'm gonna talk about you too. And so I just, with what's been going on with both shows, I see the good with certain characters and I see the bad. And not bad as in they're just bad people or they're bad wrestlers, but just because I feel like that they're wasting their talent because they're not utilizing them properly. So, I just want them to improve the quality of the show for all of us because we all love it and we watch. So hopefully that they, y'all hopped online and changed the whole storyline because people was crying. Okay, well, listen to us who ain't crying, but who just telling you this is not
that part.
This is not. I don't have to cry to get my point across. I'ma just tell you, this is not working. You need to do this. I'm not crying over no grown ass people who is in a different tax bracket than me. Just not.
Pretty much, man.
I'm not.
Don't feel sorry for him. He's a millionaire.
Thank you, Jeffrey.
Hello. And that for me, that was why. And that was my whole issue with everybody even crying in the first place. These people
what did The Rock say? Oh no, I feel bad for Cody. He's got to finish his story.
And he was like, "Fuck his story," and I was like, "Yeah, help."
He did say that.
Fuck his story, and everybody else who wanted him to finish it, he said, "Hell was his fave storyline of mine." Right. Cause you a dude and you like titties. Of course, it was your favorite. Duh.
Does that sound like you, Nick? That sounds like.
What? I'm over here just catching strays. I haven't said a word. I'm just putting the comments up.
What did that?
I plead the fifth.
What did that story give?
His story was trash.
That's all what it was.
Nothing.
Right. I was saying my thoughts
said it was
his favorite. It should have been if you a heterosexual blooded male, you like tits, of course. Yeah, I mean, duh. What we doing? But
But you're right. Beyond the tatas, there wasn't much there.
It was nothing. There was
Yes,
nothing
I
there.
remember
Like,
that.
did anybody like do anybody watch the Dark Side of the Ring episodes? And they had the episode about Lula Vachon, and they talked about her and about like how they literally like Vince literally like threatened her and said, if you hurt her, you are fired. Like,
Right.
I get, yeah, like she, like when her and Sable fought, like she could not hit her. She couldn't hit her too hard. She couldn't hurt her or anything. So yeah, Sable couldn't wrestle. Like,
Well, you know
let's
what?
not do that.
That would be something good for us just to discuss in the future, Nick. We could talk about a Dark Side of the Ring episode, because there's plenty of episodes to discuss now. Because clearly we you know your stuff, Rhonda, and
Yes,
you remind me a lot of myself, that I also started watching, with my family and growing up during the Attitude Eras. And so with our you know, past knowledge, and with Nick's 5 years of excellence of wrestling knowledge,
oh, we can
combined, we
really,
got
we
like
can
40 years of
really
wrestling
we
knowledge.
can we can really like educate him about like how like but that literally, it literally was like they literally like Vince literally told her, like they even had Mick Foley was on that episode, and he talked about how Lula like came to him was in tears because she was like she felt like that they didn't take her seriously. She looked different. She didn't look like the typical blonde whatever. She actually was a wrestler, and Sable wasn't. Like, she was not. She was hired because of how she looked. Like, let's just call a thing and be real about it. Like, that's why she was hired. She was hired because Vince ass like blondes. That's what his ass like. Like, we know what he like. Like, that's clear. Like,
Facts.
so let's just call a thing. But she literally talked about how she they told her, like literally told her, like, and Sable even said too, she don't let her like hit me. It was just a mess. Like it was really a mess. And so like for me, like that's why I like when I see the women now, like it makes me happy that the girls actually get to show their talent, and they don't have to show
Same.
their assets. Even if they have them or whatever, they get to actually showcase their talent and not have to show their body and have to show skin. And they actually, get to, show their talent just like the men do. Because I'll be honest, like on the PLEs, the women always bring it. Like the women's matches bring it every single time. The girls do not miss. The men, some of them do. Like some of them, they don't always hit it out of the park, but the girls, they do. And it's a reason, because they're women. They don't get the same amount of respect. They don't get the same amount of due as the men. So they have to bring it. Like they have to. Like, so for me, and then as a black girl, it makes me so happy when I see so many black women now get, I see women that look like me. Because when I was a little girl, the only woman I saw that looked like me was Miss Jacqueline. Like that was all that I saw, and I love her. But she was all I saw. And so now, like little girls now actually get to see themselves. And like representation is so important. Like it is so important for people to be able to see a representation of themselves. So it's so many different, it's so many different like wrestlers. There's so many different like characters and personalities. And like, I think it's something for everybody. So I just want them to be able to do better. Like if it takes like making these mid-card titles so people actually get to showcase like their talent, like okay, do that. Figure it out how you're gonna do it and get it done so people can actually do it. It's even like with the men and the women, there's so many talented people, but it's not enough. It's really not enough titles for everybody. So having those mid-card titles, I think, would be important because, it, and then it will help the stories too. because it's clear that for some stories is they hit like who knew that this stuff with Drew and CM Punk has been going on for months, but it's one of the best things they got. And I didn't think it would hold my
Absolutely.
interest, but it has. Like on Raw, that's been the only thing on Raw that has been moving.
100%.
That is great. Like it's one of the best things on Raw. But then you got like other
Absolutely.
people who not so much. Like, and you can tell because the fans, we not dumb. Like we're not dumb. We not stupid. So I just want them to do better with utilizing the people that they do got. You know, like to me, just the fact that they let Bobby Lashley go, so you couldn't find nothing for Bobby Lashley to do. Like, what we Triple H? What is really going on? Like, are you for real? Like, this man
It's a lot
is
of people.
talented. Like, what are we
It's
talking?
a
Like,
whole
what are
lot
we
of people
doing?
they let go.
It him, Ricochet, like I can just go down the list of people that have contracts have run out, and it's like you let them go, so you couldn't find nothing for them to do. Like I just wonder like what they writing staff look like. Like for each show, do they have one for each show, or is it like the same people? Like I'm curious about that. I've never thought about it, but I just wonder like how that works because how many people do you have on your creative staff? Because
Not
do you not
enough.
have
There's
enough people?
yeah, definitely not enough. There's probably like teams for Raw, teams for SmackDown, and then a head guy or head person for SmackDown, a head person for Raw, and then Triple H probably oversees everything and then does make more than likely makes the final calls on what goes where, what goes here, and
Well,
definitely not tearing up scripts an hour before the show and having everyone rewrite it like Vince did, so which is good.
that is crazy. That is crazy to me. I listen as a person who does human resources in their everyday life. It sounds like y'all need to post some jobs on your website. Like what we doing? Like it.
We're going
like,
full circle.
That like I mean I'm just saying like it because it's obvious that something is lacking because you can just tell like because like I said some nights Raw is horrendous. I have gotten my best sleep falling asleep
A lot of
today.
nights Raw is horrendous.
Okay,
Absolutely.
like knocked
Facts.
out. And I ain't need to take one of my pills that I take for my sinuses to go to sleep. Honey, I just turned it off and was knocked out. So I mean,
Out.
I don't know. Is that I really, especially since y'all want to be 3 hours because y'all greedy. Okay, if you're gonna be greedy, you need to provide us something. Like you can't be greedy and just be giving. You ain't giving what it's supposed to give. Like it's lacking. So I need them to figure. I need them to figure that out because especially if they're gonna be 3 hours, and they really need to figure it out before Raw go to Netflix because Netflix they're not gonna have no commercials.
Well, so I think
what are y'all going to do? How are y'all?
I think what we're gonna see is we're gonna see more video packages, probably more on location promo videos and more vignettes, and then of course more ads like they do for PLEs. C4 ads and more like sponsors for them. So Progressive, C4, Slim Jim, Prime, whoever else that they usually get, and then of course movies and stuff that their different talent are in. More and more talent in WWE are signing with agencies to go and do movies and everything. So and they have to do something commercial wise. It won't be like the same TV commercials every single day or every single week. Just because when the show's still going to be live at a venue, so they're still going to have to do the give the crowd time to go to the bathroom and get everything. So that we're still going to see commercials. It's just not going to be TV commercials. It's going to be more ad centered, like skits and vignettes and everything like that.
Advertising upcoming PLEs.
Yeah, and I get
Cricket
all that.
Wireless.
Yeah, and kind of like what you said, like showing more videos and stuff. Like I can see them doing that, especially now because they've been like what they did tonight. I think that was like showing us a preview of kind of like the location
What's
stuff
to
that they
come?
probably plan on
Yes.
doing and stuff like that.
Yes.
Um,
Yeah.
so I can see that, but they still like they need to nip this in the bud before it
Yes.
actually becomes live, and you can't everything before it gets started. Like in my real life, I work at a medical
Exactly.
school, and so when something goes wrong with my students that are at the hospital working with patients, I can't fix something if I haven't like tried to do my due diligence beforehand. You see what I'm
Yeah.
saying? So
Right.
they need to fix that
Absolutely.
before it actually goes live. Like they need to. I don't know what they could do.
Now, Jeff. Now,
What
Bro,
about
Jeff.
listen, honey? Are you getting paid to be doing all this? Cause you just
Enough.
capping for this
Bro.
man.
Bro.
Listen,
SF.
you need to be
you know
getting
what?
paid for all this capping that you're doing for
Jeff,
this
go
man.
to the corner.
Don't do that for free. Don't do that for
Jeff,
free.
go to the
Get some
corner.
That's
get
yeah, that
Go.
get some money out of
Right.
that.
I
Nothing for
I
agree.
free.
think
Honey, ain't nothing free in this
I
world.
agree.
Nothing free in this world but Jesus. Don't do that. Mm-mm. He talking about promoting that man channel. Is he promoting his own channel? Like what we talking about? Huh?
I think that might be
He's talking about Cody's. Basically, it's one big long Wheatley's vodka
He did
email,
what? Wait, what? What about
or basically his Cody's. What do you want to talk about? Podcast is basically one big Wheatley's vodka ad.
he be
Essentially,
drinking? He be drinking like that?
he
Hmm.
does. Apparently,
Hmm.
on camera, him and his guest always do a shot.
That sound. You know what? You know who that sound like? That sound like when people go on Club Shay Shay and he get him some of his drink. That's what
or
it
like
sound
I
like.
didn't know that.
like
You know,
whenever Stone Cold had his
uh,
show.
uh, yeah, cause Shannon Sharp he got a it's a whiskey, I think it's Le Portier, and every time somebody go on there but they don't just take one shot, they take multiple shots, like they pour them up, and them people get to really talking. Cause like when Cat Williams went on there, he took that one shot at it, baby. He shot it off, and he told everything. And
Right.
it's all that been coming through for the rest of the year. Who knew? But
Right.
but
That part.
Well,
who knew he was an oracle? But
Telling you.
we might have to do that. Might have to do that for next
yeah,
time.
I
and
just want them to
we can
work
go.
all of this out and fix it all before they actually go to Netflix.
Yeah.
You know,
we can,
I'm. Go ahead.
I don't drink, so
Doggone it.
I don't drink,
What's
so
that say?
I have to do something else.
that was gonna be my idea.
I don't really drink, but I will say, like, I do. I like wine, so if I have wine, I'll drink a glass of wine. But I'm typically not a drinker. I always say I don't need to drink to have fun. I'm a whole vibe. Like you don't need. We have
Facts.
fun without me drinking. I do like wine though. If I drink, like I'll drink wine, but I do not drink brown liquor. The last time I had brown liquor, I was hanging out with some people. I don't even remember how I got home. That was how bad that was.
Now, Mr. All Days Off.
And
You know
never again.
what? Enough, bro.
Yeah,
You a
that might
damn
be-
lie. Damn
That
lie.
might be,
Sir, please.
that
Don't
might
do
be a good
this.
stopping point.
Don't do this.
You know what?
That's
I
straight
agree.
three.
It's time to go.
Now,
It's
you
time
know
to log off.
That's
yeah,
straight
it's
three.
time to log
time to
off now
log
because you a damn. It's time to log off because you a damn lie.
How dare
Don't
you?
be disrespected. How you going First of all, how you gonna disrespect Shannon like that? Don't do that. They
He
ain't got
doesn't
nothing
deserve
in
to be-
common.
No. I mean, does he have
No.
a Instagram live floating around here that I don't know about? I mean, not that I want to see it if he does, but I'm just
that was
saying.
where I was about to go.
I'm
Let me
just
let me
saying.
just say that about. Let me just make a comment about that. Shannon is lying to us.
For sure.
Cause do you
For
know
sure.
how long? Do you know how many buttons you have to push to go live, sir? You
No,
went
sir. No,
live
sir.
because you were trying to go viral because you were tired of these people talking about you was gay. That is why.
But
That is why your
but
ass
you
went
know what it
live,
is?
and
It is.
none of us
I
was
was telling
interested
Nick
in
though.
listening to you and Michelle at all.
We were not. I think it actually had the opposite effect because all I see in the comments is men. Anytime you see it, all I see is men in the comments. I don't see women like, "Ooh, that was hot." It's men like,
He is
"Oh,
trying to sell
bro,
T-shirts now.
bro." Yeah, it's if you were trying to
We
prove
we
something, I
we
don't think that was the way to do
we
it.
don't. No, you. What he if he just want he should what he should have just done is just went on some dates with somebody. Like you did not have to go live.
That's true.
Sharing your bedroom chronicles with us. We was not interested in listening to you grunting for like however long you was grunting on them. Like
I did not.
that was
There is
very cool.
at no point in my life have I
And he is
said, "You know what I
damn
need to hear."
old to be-
Oh, I'm sorry. I was just gonna say, at no point in my life
I
have I
want to hear.
said, "You know what we need? You know what we need? We need." No, no one said this. No, I didn't say this. You didn't say this. No
No,
one, no one,
no.
no one
We
said
did not
this.
We did not ask for this. Out of all the stuff I be want to listen to, I don't want to listen to you be grunting for 7 minutes, struggling. I didn't want to hear that. No, not at all. It was there was nothing about that was like no, like 7 minutes is the standard for most men who don't have it and can't keep it up.
Oh Lord.
I work in
Wait a
medical
minute.
school, I know.
Wait, I don't know if that's PG.
I said that's the standard for people who can't keep it up, not for people who can. That's the standard for people who can't keep it up, not for who can. If that's not you, don't be mad, honey. I hear dog, don't holler if that's not you. If it don't apply, let it fly. I ain't talking to you. I'm talking to the people I'm talking about. If that's you, you have a problem.
Oh my gosh. Rhonda, you
I'm
were
not
right.
talking to you. I'm talking to people who have a problem. If you have a problem, keep it up. 7 minutes. 7 minutes is probably the typical time.
Yes.
That's great.
But somebody asked me, do I watch NXT? Yes, I do watch NXT. I do. I haven't watched the last few weeks because I've been really busy at work because school just started back last month, so I have been super busy with students and work and just life be life, and sometimes I get home, I just eat, I feed my cat, and I go to sleep because I be tired. So sometimes I don't even watch TV, but I do watch NXT, and Shawn Michaels do be cooking over there. Just FYI, he is cooking over there. I need him actually to cook on SmackDown. I don't know if he
cooking for real.
I need him to go.
I said the same thing.
I need him to go stir a pot of greens over there with some fatback over there at SmackDown. Stir a pot of
no,
some greens with some fatback.
Not stir a pot of greens with
because they need it. Cause
oh my god, that reminds me of my grandma.
I'm Southern now, so I'm Southern. That's how we cook. That's what we put in our greens. We do that in ham hocks, or I'm a little more healthy conscious now, so I do turkey. I do turkey wings in mine, but that's how I cook. And I'm
all days all.
We cook. We do collards, mustard, and turnips. We do collards, mustard, and turnips. We ain't mixing no kale with our greens. If you want kale greens, you better go somewhere else asking for. I don't do that over here. We don't do that over here. But yeah, I need him to go 100% cook over there. I need him to go fry some fish over there on SmackDown. Well, so collards can be kind of salty, even when you wash them, you cook them. So to me, you should probably mix them, do mustard greens with them, because it gets that kind of saltiness out of them, out of the greens. So that's how my mom cook them. I'm just telling you recipes that my mom did. My mom, she's a chef. My mom was a chef. That's what she went to school for, and she cooked for a living before she retired. So, but that's how she cooked her greens. So she mixed collards and mustard greens, because collard
That
greens actually are very like salty. And if
that
you
actually
don't
sounds
like that
really good.
saltiness, kind of,
Are we gonna have?
yeah. So
We're gonna need to
it's
have you
better to
to.
kind of mix them. Mustard green.
We're gonna need you to come back and do a cooking class for us when we get into
I mean,
school.
I like to cook.
Travel rain
I mean,
cooking.
it depends. Like what? I'm more of a cook than a baker, so don't ask me to bake. So, because the only things that I'm really good at baking is like sweet potato pies, and I can do a pound cake, and I can make a red velvet cake. I always say, like, there's two people in the world. There's people who are great cooks, and then there's people who are great bakers. I'm a better cook than a baker. Like, but those are like my three things that I can bake. Like as far as like desserts, and I can bake cookies, but I'm not a baker. I have a friend, she is a terrific baker, and that's not even what she does for a living, but she makes the most beautiful cakes. Like, you ever seen those cakes where people like decorate them and they have like all this elaborate stuff on them? My friend, she makes those kind of cakes. I cannot do that. I am
That's
not that
amazing.
talented. I can give you want a pound cake? I can make you a pound cake, and you happy. You like sweet potato pie, I can make you one of those. I'm not a baker, but I am a great cook. I've been cooking since I was 7 years old, because I had two older sisters, and my mom would leave me with them, and she would be like, make Rhonda some food, and them two heifers would never make me no food. They would leave me in the house, and they want to go do what they wanted to do, because they were teenagers and they didn't care. And so I started cooking my own food, because they never would cook for me.
Dang,
So,
man, cold world.
I'm a great cook.
Cheesecake.
Yeah, I know, right? Oh, I make good. Yes, I do make a good cheesecake. Yes, I can make those. That's it. That is as far as I can get. But if you like food, I can make you some good food. Like, you like fried catfish, I got you. You like
I'm with Brooke.
You like mac
I'm
and
with
cheese?
Brooke
I
and
got you.
I'm with Brooke and her comment here. OMG, my stomach. All this talk about food. I think I'm gonna go and get a midnight snack. I'm gonna take a drive, get a midnight snack. We've been going for 4 hours and 40 something minutes. 163 people watching. That's the most we've ever had.
Has it been that long? Oh my God.
It has. It's been about two
I have to make sure I share.
2 hours.
I have to make sure
So
I share with I have to make sure I share on my Twitter page and my Facebook page.
Yes,
please
so
do.
this definitely.
I did tell a few of my friends. I did tell a few of my friends that I was like going to be on the show. So
hey,
we
they
definitely
came
it.
through.
Yeah.
But
We definitely appreciate it. Best in the chat, absolutely.
Absolutely.
So,
before we head out, Rhonda, can you tell us?
I can't see on my end who is here.
Oh, no worries. I was just gonna say, before we head out, can you tell everyone your handles and where they can find you?
I can't hear you. What you say?
Oh, am I breaking up? Can you hear me?
Oh, I am on. I'm on. Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yes, ma'am, I can.
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yes, we can. Go ahead.
I'm on Twitter, so my name is Rhonda Nicole. So I'm on Twitter. My name is Rhonda Nicole 25. The Miss Nikki. That's my handle. If you like shenanigans, I have shenanigans for you. Along with I'd like to talk about music and politics, and I'm very petty. So if you like pettiness, I am the queen of petty. So that is my Twitter handle. My name is Rhonda Fox, so that's what my name is on Facebook. And I'm on Instagram, and my Instagram name is Rhonda Nicole 25 as well. So I'm on IG. I don't post videos or nothing like that. I just do like selfies sometimes, and I'm not a video person. I don't have a TikTok, so I'm not a TikTok girl because I don't make videos, because I don't like talking, because I don't like to hear the sound of my voice. So
well, that's a shame, because we love the sound of your voice. You've been doing great. We can't wait to have you again. And as you see, you have been highly acknowledged by the chat. Everyone loves you. You're so knowledgeable, and it's so great to see someone who is just as passionate as we are. Thank you so much for coming on the show, Rhonda. I'm really looking forward to having you again.
if y'all ever decide to like do like a show about the dark side of the ring, please invite me, because I have watched all of the seasons, so I've seen all of the episodes. So I would love to talk about them, because they actually were really the episodes were actually very, very good. Like for real. They if you have Vice, like, and you've never seen it, y'all, like, and if you like wrestling, please watch them. Like, all of the episodes about like people, and it's not just about people. They also talk about like events. Like there's a episode about the steroids trial. So if you don't know anything about that, they talk about that. If people remember like that plane ride from hell back in 2002, they got a whole episode about that as well. So
I think we lost Martina, but that I have yet to watch them, but I hear they're great. I know whenever London and Tati, they had to go and getting to watch them and everything, but definitely we'll have you back on. The last couple comments rolling here, but thank you everyone for tuning in to SmackDown and to the Final Bell here at Tribal Reign at Sleeper Sports Media. Martina Talks Wrestling. We think we lost her, but yeah, thank you. Growing on Twitch, 14 followers, so pushing to the first 20 over on the Twitch. We're going to get Tribal Reign rolling on Twitch as well. Thank you again to Rhonda. I will make sure your Twitter is in the description for this one, for SmackDown, for the Final Bell. Like I said, that'll be uploaded. That will be uploaded within the next day or two, so I'll get the links posted to Twitter and everything, and you can share them. We definitely appreciate that. But thank you to everyone for tuning in, and we will see you next week at some point, more than likely. Of course, I'll be live tweeting the Steelers game on Sunday, and yes, Mr. All Days Off going for 3-0. So until then, thank you again for tuning in. We will see you next time. We're out. Thank you again. Peace.